Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey to continue my annual playthrough on New Game Plus. Hey there, Lucas. How's things going? Alrighty then, so the first thing I want to do is upgrade things because we reached level 65 in the last stream and my gear is only leveled up to level 60.
How may I help you?
That's right, this is where the cultist clue is. You need to buy this. A tattered Spartan flag.
If I can help you again, let me know.
Palace. Oh yeah. I'll deal with him later.
Ah, a customer.
Alright, so to get the next upgrades, in terms of like leather, I need to get 4,625 leather. Mr. Gote, thanks for redeeming that. I think I forgot to activate it in yesterday's stream because I was like, oh, no one redeemed the This is Sparta. Well, thanks for doing that, Mr. Gote. When I get across some enemies next, I'll do that. How's it going today, dude? Alright, so I have enough leather to upgrade the rest of what I need to upgrade. But, don't know about other resources yet. Alright, that's all that upgraded. It's the next level.
May the blessings of Hermes go with you.
Alright, let that all pop up on the screen. This is Sparta! Hang on, I'll do it again. This is Sparta! Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote.
Waste of breath. I won't die like this.
Eso έτοιμος.
Alright, get to a spot where there's no enemies attacking me so I can catch up on chat. You should clone yourself so you can go fuck yourself. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression, Mr. Gote. And that is true. It's from The Sixth Day. Haven't seen that movie for a very long time. Hey there, Beavis. Welcome. Glad to see you not alone this morning. You can't sleep? Ah, really? That sucks that you can't sleep, Beavis. But I'm glad that you're here, so hopefully you'll be able to, you know, have something to keep you you busy if you can't get to sleep. Mr. Gote, you're really good. You're just relaxing today with some music and going to do your workout a bit later. You did your laundry today and going to play some more Elden Ring. You have to kill the next boss in order to proceed in collectibles and story. Malekith the wolf boss you're up to, and he is right before Elden Beast final boss. Oh, really? So, yeah. That'd be annoying too if you have like two big fights in a row as well. But that is good. It's always good to be able to just chill out and, you know, listen to some music and get some things done. Beaver's cleaning up the inventory, I see. It's a thing in Odyssey. It really, really is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The New Game Plus save that I started this playthrough on, I had Cassandra at level 62, but all my gear was level 60. So when I reached level 65 in yesterday's stream, I wanted to upgrade all the stuff to level 65. I usually like to do it every 5 levels. Broom is OP. You're not there. You're not wrong there. That's it. It's so funny how they think they can fight someone with a broom. Dr. Darling, your redemption that's already on CD. Insert Luke Skywalker yelling, no. Yeah, Dr. Darling. Mr. Gote swung in and used it. But the cooldown is a long time, but it's not an hour. It's 30 minutes for that one. Mr. Gote, this game has been like 80 to 90 bosses, you swear, and some bosses have been duos. Oh, wonderful. It's like, hey, how about we actually have you have to fight 2 bosses in one? Okay, so we're going to continue on where we're up to in the story. Just to recap, in her journey to find information about her mother, Cassandra sought Hippocrates, the famous physician. We can't actually check in this game quests you've completed, but we've done the quest where we had to help the character named Damalis with a problem with her client. She's basically an escort. Her client was being made to torment her. So we dealt with that, and then there was this other character who was worried about their friend, which they should be, because in this playthrough I'm playing the character as an asshole. So when we went to do that quest where we had to rescue the friend, we actually sunk the ship so that the friend would die. So we did that. So now we're actually doing this part where we need to go to Argulis and speak with Hippocrates. Mr. Gote, you're pretty fast on redeems and first redeems. This is true, dude. Absolutely. You know. It's a shame that you have to refresh your page. Like if you're already watching and the redeem has become active, it's a shame you have to refresh the page. I wish they had made it so that it would just instantly appear for people. Get to a little bit more open area and then I'll get on the horse. Because in this game, the horse goes at a slower speed when you're near a settlement. Good way to tell is when you call for your horse, if the numbers are going down slowly, it means that the horse is still in a section where they can't go at top speed.
Let's go.
I went with the middle version of Phobos, because usually I take the one that's on the left. This is something different. Mr. Gote, you'll be getting the DLC's next paycheck. You still have 2 endings you have to do, and they're all kind of bad. Melina and Rainier slowed you down so much because you were slow hammer build. Oh, I see. Dr. Darling, don't go New Game Plus for the DLC. DLC, it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Hey there, Godfather Al. How's it going? Mystios of the Decamillennium. The Decamillennium. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, sometimes, usually when...
Kingdom of Agamemnon and Perseus. I need to be on my guard.
Usually when people are adding at each other, I do only respond to the non-atted comments, but sometimes it bleeds over into not adding. Not that I expect people to constantly go at to the person they're talking to. I just mean my brain, when I see no at, makes me go, oh, this is something to read. Mr. Gote, can you go for DLC? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll just shut up then. Sorry. Godfather El Decalumenium, a period of 10,000 years. I was wondering that, actually, Godfather Al, if it was what it was. Hey there, AC. I hope it's going well. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll even read an at comment if there's something I feel I can contribute, but if there's nothing I can contribute, then there's no point in saying anything. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. Wait, Roger's finally going to shut up? I know, right? In seriousness, though, there was a time where I was contemplating becoming a channel where I don't actually have a microphone at all and just do gameplay, but I decided that's not the way to go.
That's Hippocrates' clinic.
Let's go to heck, I'll even buy you a copy of Elden Ring and stuff with me. Nah, it's one of those things like, I have wanted to play one of their games, but it's just there's so many other games that I want to play. Lucas, nah, you have a nice voice, don't worry about it. Yeah. It's so funny though, because when I first started streaming, I didn't have a proper headset and stuff, so it was just basically I would respond to chat by typing in chat. Mr. Geta, you don't mind you reading out all the comments and messages? Yeah, I mean, like I said, sometimes it's just my brain sees a non-atted comment and makes me think, oh, this might be something that, you know, is just like for general or whatnot. But if people want me to butt out of their conversations, that's fine. But for Al, are you a fan or not of Dark Souls-like games? I'm actually on the fence because, to be honest, I've never played any of them. I've got no real experience. Like, I've got experience with games that, you know, kick your ass all the time and getting stubborn and continue to try again till I get through it. But I haven't played any of those actual games, so I'm not too sure yet.
Look, you insignificant peon. Tell me where he is, or by Ira, I'll burn this clinic to the ground with you in it.
I already told you what I know.
I don't ask much. Hippocrates must show humility to ensure public order. Prostrate himself before the gods and declare that his skills are God's given.
But that won't help his patients. It'll just take him away from his work.
If Hippocrates thinks he can disrupt social order to make himself into a demigod of healing, well, perhaps the gods themselves will have their revenge.
Back away from the boy, slowly.
Who dares threaten the priestess of Ira?
Me. Now, step back.
It seems the gods wish me to grant you and your master another chance. Very well. Tell Hippocrates that if he doesn't make a public show of respect to the gods, I will raise an army of believers against him. If the doctor can't think of a suitable offering, his head will do.
Oh, thank all the gods she's gone. I thought she was going to kill me this time.
What's going on?
I am Sostratos. Chrysis has accused my master Hippocrates of impiety.
Is he impious?
He believes that beyond praying, people can take their health into their own hands and make themselves well.
Fascinating. Can I speak with him?
I'm sorry, he isn't here.
I'll find him.
If you're going to meet Hippocrates, could I trouble you with a small errand?
Depends what it is.
I want you to bring him some equipment. He was in such a hurry, he left it behind.
I could bring that to Hippocrates.
Really?
My services don't come free.
Here, take this. Though perhaps Hippocrates can teach you something about helping those in need when you speak with him.
How will I know who I'm looking for?
Head southeast of Hera's Watch, near the Cave of Pan. He'll be standing before a long line of sick people. You'll know him by his, bald spot, though I wouldn't mention it.
Oh, we're going to mention it. Don't you worry about that. That's what this playthrough is all about.
People. Can one man help all of them?
Mr. Goethe, you love Dark Souls because you like horror games and knows how much love all the dark theme settings like Supermassive 2, Outlast as well. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, those Dark Pictures games, like, it's a real shame that the momentum that they had has been lost because they've had now almost 2 years between Dark Pictures games, and it was kind of almost like thing to look forward to at the end of each year was a new Dark Pictures game. Because the way that the games are done, they're done in such a way that it's not like an Assassin's Creed or anything where it's like, you know, you want there to be a bit of breathing room. You know, like, for example, I wouldn't mind waiting 3 years for every Assassin's Creed game. But yeah, with the Dark Pictures games, looking forward to each one at the end of the year was really cool. You know, like you'd anticipate the next one, and then when you finished it, you'd get the teaser for the next thing. You know, so there's been a few things that have happened since then. One of the things is the team behind the games, I think, were working on that game that's set in the Dead by Daylight universe, and then they had some layoffs as well. The remake of Until Dawn is being done by a different studio completely. It's not being done by Supermassive at all. Yeah, it's not being done by Supermassive at all. It's been done by a company that has some former members of that. So I don't know how the rights ended up being like that, unless Sony owned the IP and they're able to do that if they want, you know. But then again, the rumor is that the remake of Until Dawn is going to add some connections to the Dark Pictures series, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Hey there, Anemone. Good morning. How's things going for you today? Mr. Gote, well, that devil title was pretty bug and iffy, and it made the reviews go from super positive to negative. Yeah, I mean, that can definitely also have an impact as well. But yeah, I was looking forward to Directive 8020. Oh, that's good, Anemone. Glad to hear that you're going well. Yeah, I saw that video that you posted about it. That was a decent sized one. Snail just snailing along on the wall. just hanging there.
I thought they were exaggerating when they said people from all around came to see Hippocrates.
This will fix these sick people. There you go. I cured them. They're not sick anymore. Here, Hippocrates. Here's some more people.
So, what has caused this man's condition?
An excess of phlegm, Doctor.
In the immediate sense, yes. But more importantly, he suffers from neglect.
Neglect?
Good food, warm clothing, so much could have helped. But since other caretakers assumed his condition was a punishment from the gods, they neglected him.
Challenging tradition. You must be Hippocrates.
Yes, I'm also very busy.
This is important. Where are all these people coming from, anyway?
Patience, mercenary. They come from everywhere, but this is mostly overflow from the sanctuary of Asclepios. It's been crowded there since the war began. And with crowding comes sickness.
I've come from your clinic in Argos. Sostratos asked me to give you this.
I knew I forgot some things. Sostratos is a good physician, but a better apprentice there is none. Did you ask him to pay you for this delivery?
Of course I did. I'm a Misthios.
Ungenerous, but honest at least. What can I call you, Misthios?
Cassandra of Sparta.
What did you come here for, Cassandra of Sparta?
I've been searching for a Spartan woman.
What makes you think I would know her?
I was told you may have helped her a long time ago.
Maybe the priests at the sanctuary of Asclepios can help. They keep detailed records of all who pass through.
Please, Hippocrates, I came very far to meet you.
As did this patient, and the one before him, and the one before her. My patients need me, but my notes on diseases of the mind were taken. Retrieve them, and I will help you find what you seek. Hurry, this patient doesn't have much time left.
According to Sostratos, you don't like people mentioning your... you know.
My what?
Your hair. Or lack of it.
Yes. Make your jokes while walking around like one of Phidias' sculptures come to life.
There we go. Wanted to do that.
I'll do my best with what you've told me.
Good luck. We're depending on you.
You don't know when to quit. Obviously, neither did your barber.
You die, It's burning!
Alright, so we're going to go here, and we're going to be the asshole that I want to be in this playthrough, and we're going to have this guy's patient die. Anemone, be right back, going out with the trash and begins to pluck berries. There's no trouble at all, Anemone. I hope that all goes well. Hope you have a good time. I mean, you can be an asshole by waiting for this guy to deal with his patient, because when you do, the patient Hippocrates was looking after dies instead. So you can still be an asshole no matter which way you go about it. But we can be more of an asshole to this character by basically knocking them out.
Hippocrates' notes are well guarded. Why?
And forcing him to come with us to Hippocrates so that his patient dies and Hippocrates' patient lives. So that's the most asshole-ish way, I think.
Mighty Tyrants. Built by the Cyclopses. Or so the legend goes.
Get the fuck out of here!
No.
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
Cassandra will not get the fuck out of here. This is my place now.
What are you doing here?
Hippocrates sent me. Your commander stole his notes, and I think you have them.
The ones written by the great Hippocrates himself. I'm sorry. They were burned in the last attack.
What?
You heard me. The medical tent was burned. At least I memorized the notes before we lost them. I'll transcribe them when I have time, or when the war subsides.
Then you'll have to come with me. A patient Hippocrates is treating will die without your help.
I have a patient right here who needs my help.
Can't someone else take care of this one?
I'm the only doctor here. Now let me work.
No. This is not how this works. Your patient? I don't care about your patient. You're coming with me right now.
There isn't enough time. I need you at Hippocrates' camp now.
There we go. This is the most asshole-ish way to deal with the situation. Just knock this guy out so his own patient dies.
Kids, where's the lot of fucking crap, man? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Dive! Yeah!
Off we go now.
Out of my way. Yeah. Here we go.
How is he, Hippocrates?
Poor, but there's still a chance. Did you find my notes?
Not quite. Will this do?
Who is this?
Hippocrates! I'm sorry, your notes were destroyed, but I have them all in my head.
Then it is your duty to help me save this man's life. He'll live.
I wish I could say the same for my patient.
What patient?
Your mysterious friend attacked me while I was in the middle of an operation.
It was the only way to get him here in time.
While you did save my patient, the other did not deserve their fate. At least we saved one soul today.
They don't matter
If we're
anyway.
finished here, I'll take some time and write down what I remember of your notes, Hippocrates.
I'll go see the priest for more information about my mother.
Come with me. You've had a busy day. The importance of diet to maintaining one's health cannot be overstated.
What good can one apple really do?
Well, taken daily, they can keep the doctor away. But to more serious matters, I know why you're here. You're looking for your mother.
You remember her?
I was young then. I didn't know how to help. I turned her away. But her look of determination and despair was burned into my mind. It has never left me, and it never will. After, I swore to Apollo that I wouldn't turn away another patient, that I'd dedicate my life to the cause. She made an impression on me. Your brave mother did.
She would be happy to know that.
I sent your mother to the sanctuary of Asclepios. Tell the elder priest a treatment for the sacred disease will soon be available to any patient who needs it. Then he may talk to you.
Thank you for everything, Hippocrates. I'll go see him now.
Forgive me, Mistios. There are many who still need my help.
Oh, that's alright. I can thin the ranks for you. Give you some less patience to have to deal with. There we go. Now you don't have as many sick people to deal with now. Hey there, troll. How's it going? Welcome. Troll, you're just giving him more work now. He has to dig holes. Do you know how long that takes? Just dig one giant hole and then boom, put them all in there. That'll sort them out. I love using the overpower bow strike. It's just so fun. It's like when you see 10-pin bowling and a strike happens and all the pins just fly everywhere. It's that kind of vibe. So there's an option here between giving the cure or whatever to the child who needs it, or the rich woman, or the farmer. And to be the most asshole-ish in this situation, I'm going to give it to the rich person. Now, normally, if I was doing a normal playthrough, I wouldn't make that choice. But I'm playing Cassandra as an asshole in this game, so the asshole-ish thing to do is to give it to the rich person.
I need to talk to him. There he is. He's over there. The Sanctuary of Asclepios, god of medicine. I'd rather trust a physician.
Please! May Asclepios spare her from suffering.
Will she live?
Not unless the gods heed our prayers. Many sick Athenians have arrived in Argolis recently, and very few have left. This poor girl has the same sickness.
I'm looking for information about a Spartan woman who came through here.
I was warned about an eagle bearer. A ruthless killer, she was called.
Do you think it's wise to deny a ruthless killer the information she desires?
Healing the sick is my path. Help me get the attention of the gods, and I tell you what I can.
What are you asking, exactly?
Her illness seems to have no cure, and it's spreading. Our sacrifices have done little to draw the attention of the gods. Pigs, goats, all have fallen on deaf ears. We need a beast whose blood will ignite these flames for Asclepios to see.
What did you have in mind?
There is a rumor of a bull with skin as white as snow roaming the sanctuary outskirts. Head west of here, towards the coast. Bring it to me alive, and we'll offer a sacrifice the gods cannot ignore.
I'll find this bull for you.
Please, hurry, and find the white bull. These people don't have much time.
Which people? These ones? Troll, if you want to be realistic, giving it to the child is pointless unless your goal is good morals. The best solution would most likely to give it to either the farmer, as he can use his land to feed many people, or the rich person, as they can use their money and connection to save many people as well. Yeah, there's definitely multiple ways you could look at it as well. You could also say that out of all of them, the girl has the most chance to live the rest of her life and do a lot more earlier. Because maybe saving her life will give her the inspiration to help others, and she might end up doing things for the rest of her life that help other people. You could also go that angle as well. But in this playthrough, we're definitely giving it to the to the rich person to be an asshole, in the sense of, you know,
The white bull. Am I too late?
they have their health. They're all, you know, healthy. Yeah, Lucas, so this is partially, there's an ability that you get, flaming attacks. So you can make your weapons go aflame like that. And I've got that fully upgraded. I've also got, with my engravings on certain weapons and things, I've got fire damage. So I've got plus 40% fire damage on the sword. This bow already has fire damage applied to it, and basic arrows become fire arrows. So the sword has 40% fire damage, same with the helm. And same with the, with the sandals as well. Troll, it's a skill you believe. I mean, that's also true. That is true, yeah, you know. So there are multiple ways to do it. My only real issue with this quest, though, is the fact that you get blamed for this bull being killed, even though you had nothing to do with it, and the farmer claims that you killed the bull, you know. Hehe, troll, fire. Lucas, you never knew you could do that. Oh yeah, I love using the fire attacks a lot. Especially too, using the, I can't remember the name of the move off the top of my head, but I've got the, the overpower, yeah, the overpower move. Doing that with flamed weapons as well is really fun. That's a bunch of bull. It really is.
It'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
Died willingly. It is hard, the sacrifice. You'll have to do.
Oh, not the best feeling. I hope this heart is enough. If they want the whole bull, they can come get it themselves.
Exactly. That's what they should do. I know it says Asinine Ruins, but I can't help but think the word says Asinine Ruins. So we'll go back and we'll give the heart of the bull to the priest. And yeah, the farmer comes up and is like, "You killed my bull!" And the thing is, like, the character, whether you're playing as Cassandra or Alexis, doesn't challenge that idea at all. If that was me, I'd be like, fuck you. The bull was dead by the time I got there. I'm not the one who killed it. Don't blame me for shit that wasn't my fault. I'd say something like that. Troll, like one of the people you killed in the ruins was called Telepores, and you read that as teleports? Oh yeah, I don't blame you as well. If it says Telepores.
Did you find the white bull?
I couldn't bring it back alive. But I did manage to collect its heart.
This won't be enough to please Asclepios. The beast died unwillingly, and with just the heart, we'll only be able to pray for one life.
Please, Mythios. The white bull you killed was mine. My farm feeds half of our lease. If I die, people will starve.
I beg you! My husband was killed by this sickness. I have 2 small children. Who will take care of them if I die? I am wealthy and will pay you for this blessing.
It's okay. Give the sacrifice to them.
You did this. You choose whose prayers get heard by the gods.
I did this? Fuck you. And the writers of this game not having the main character actually challenge that? Come on. Like, seriously. Like, the character's literally being blamed for something they did not do beyond their fucking control. And you don't write the character to have some kind of response? Like, seriously. Alright, so to be an asshole, we're going to give it to the wealthy woman. Because we're going to get some money out of this.
Pray for this woman. The world has too many orphans already.
Gods bless you, Mythios. My children thank you.
You'll pay for this.
It will be done. The rest is in the hands of the gods.
I did my part, priest.
The Spartan woman you're after.
You've met her?
Her visit to the sanctuary is legendary. But sadly, it was before my time. The man you want is Midon, the elder priest. He spoke of her often. That is, before he cut out his tongue.
Cut out his tongue?
When he's not healing the sick, he's in the guest house. Spends a lot of time being tended to by the servants.
Thank you. I won't forget you helped me.
And these people won't forget you helped them.
My parents are afraid. I'm not. One day, I'm going to be a hunter like Artemis.
Life is my...
Malaka, help me!
Where'd they run off to? Like the girl that was sick. There's the priest dude. Yeah, you see, she'll be fine. Asclepion. Asclepios. So, if you want to get through this little bit quicker, you don't go and do the side quest with the guy near the snakes. You don't do the side quest with the priest who's going around getting the different, like showing you the different areas. If you go straight to the quest related to the bull, you'll get the quest to speak to the actual priest that you need to progress things further. So if you want to get through this section quicker, then you do this set of choices. You do the quest with the bull first, and then you'll get this Speak No Evil quest. But if you want to get all the other dialogues and all that kind of stuff, you go and do the other ones and get them done first, and then come and do the bull one. Troll tended to. That's right. Yes. Being tender and tended to as well. Lucas, how many times have you played through this? At least once since it came out in 2018. But outside of that, I've also done playthroughs that aren't part of the annual series run as well. So, yeah, I've definitely played it more than 7 times, because this is the 7th year since it came out. Troll, that's a lot of Malacca. That's true. Yeah, the most I've ever gotten is in the playthrough I did a few months ago, which was a torch challenge playthrough. And due to the nature of that, I could only use the torch as a weapon. And I didn't just do the main family quest, I also did the cultists as well as the mythological creatures as well with a torch only, which was quite a challenge. But I kept notes on how many Malakas I heard in that playthrough, which is my current personal best for how many Malakas. So in the 2021 playthrough of this game, I got 170 Malakas. Then, in 2021, I got 170 Malakas heard in the annual playthrough. However, in the 2020 annual playthrough, I had 283. But the Torch Challenge playthrough, 612 Malakas was the count. Now that is a lot of Malakas, because setting enemies on fire makes them go Malaka a lot as well. So I don't know how many I'll get this playthrough, because I am doing the Fate of Atlantis and Legacy of the First Blade too, so there'll be more content that I'll be doing than I did in that playthrough. Exactly, Troll, she got better. The prayers just worked instantly. Like, fancy that. This woman that we're going to see with this priest, she's got the same face model as Layla in present day, which also gets used for the Tempest in the Legacy of the First Blade as well.
Best stay out of sight.
Of course I'm looking for trouble. Looking for trouble in this playthrough.
There she is! Almost forced. I'm on fucking fire! Do you even know what the end of those weapons hold? Aha!
Beavis, what's your favorite chapter in the game's DLCs? That's a tough one, like, for overall, but I'd say if you're looking at the Legacy of the First Blade, I think I like the first episode the best, because it had a lot of potential for what was to come, but the other two episodes, ruined that potential. For Fate of Atlantis, I really liked all of them, but I'd probably say my favorite one is probably Atlantis.
Sanctuary of Asclepios, god of medicine. I'd rather trust a physician than a god to heal me.
Trouble looking for trouble? Make it double, and then double that, and then double that even more.
Guards! They're dead. And you must be Midon.
He doesn't speak.
So I've heard. I'm here to find out why.
Chrysis did this to him.
I thought he did this to himself.
To prove his loyalty to her.
Now, why would Chrysis want an elder priest to cut out his tongue?
Midon is a caring, generous man.
I want answers from him, not you. Tell me about the Spartan woman and her baby.
He can only answer yes or no.
I know why Chrysis made you cut out your tongue. The night my mother brought my brother here, you and your priests left him for dead. And Chrysis didn't like you telling the story.
That's not what happened!
What do you know? You're too young to have been there.
He told me the story many times before that witch stole his voice. He tried to save the baby, did everything he could.
Another flashback. Drink every time there's a flashback in this game.
You. Dead? How can my baby be dead?
I don't know what to tell you. You were lucky he survived as long as he did. That fall was devastating.
My baby! My baby!
Listen, there's nothing we can do for you anymore. You'd best be on your way. Raise here.
They're gone. They're both gone.
He wept for that Spartan woman so far from home. Her baby barely recognizable, hardly breathing.
Chrysis should have had your tongue cut out. I want answers from someone who was actually there that night.
Chrysis took the baby, didn't she? And she made you cut out your tongue to hide the truth. Where is Chrysis?
So now you want to hear what I have to say.
Don't test me. Speak.
There is an altar where people offer their sick babies to be healed. This is where she took the child. Find it near the statue of Apollo Maleatas, and you'll find Chrysis.
People come to this sanctuary to heal. But I come here and find people dying without hope, priests without tongues, and babies left with an insane woman. My mother was a fool to trust any of you. I'm going to find Chrysis, and she's going to pay for what she's done.
Hush, my child. May Ira bless our sacred family.
Ira bless our sacred family. Talking like this all the time. I am Chrysis.
Beavers, yours is Hades, and yes, the First Blade DLC Chapter 1 is the best. You were hoping for the Hidden Blade up until the very end. Oh yeah. The Hades one is really cool, like the atmosphere of it. I mean, you go from Elysium, which is, very bright, and you go to Hades, which understandably and obviously is very muted colors and very depressing and all that kind of stuff. But I think it's good, and they don't go too... Like, they could have just made it like, completely black sky and like, all this kind of stuff. But I think the level of what they did with that kind of environment was really good for that episode as well. But yeah, I think Beavis originally they were going to have the Hidden Blade be something that Cassandra gets, but they changed their mind about it at some point. Hey there, Babs. Good evening to you. Welcome on in. I'm sensing you don't like her, possibly. Oh yeah, Babs. This is one of the worst members of the cult. And yeah, the voice that they've given for the character doesn't help. Troll, stab her a few more times. That's it. A few more, and then a few more. So the game will make you aware that Chrysis is part of the cult, but all it will tell you is to venture into Argolis. But to actually get to where she is, you need to do a certain quest. And the quest that you need to do... See if I can actually find it. It might not be actually on the map yet. But there's a specific quest that you need to do, which will lead to Chrysis.
So Chrysis is the key to finding my mother. I must find this altar of Apollo Maleatas.
So this Ashes to Ashes quest, this will pop up. And so this is what you need to do to actually get to Chrysis as well.
Taking out another.
altar of Apollo Maleatas.
Joel taking out another ooh. That's true. It's funny when you interrupt an enemy's dialogue where they're gloating about something and you just kick their ass. Beavis, if you don't save the child, you can get her real quick. That's true, Beavis, yeah. Which I hate doing that choice, but because I'm playing Cassandra as an asshole, that's the choice we're actually going to make in this playthrough. But normally, in a other kind of approach, I would definitely
There's
save.
the statue of Apollo and the altar. Chrysis will find a lot more than a helpless infant waiting for her.
Welcome back, Anemoon. I hope everything went well.
A warning. Must be getting close.
Beavis, yeah, you felt kind of dirty doing that just to see what would happen. Oh, yeah. I don't blame you, you know. Because it's like, all around it's just stupid because both the mother who let her child be taken by Chrysis to be put into that place is stupid because if you save the child, she's like, oh, thank you. And then Cassandra's like, oh, she was going to burn him. That's okay. She does what she does to help. It's like, fuck off. Joel saved the time, killed the child. This is true. Yep. It was same with the sick family in the beginning. Oh, yeah. That's true. I didn't do that side quest because I'm not doing all the side quests in the game, but that's definitely another situation where it's like, you know, either let the family live or you have to just let them get killed. Anemone, thank you. You accept a mosquito bite. By the way, post a video where you measured the snail. Ah, okay, Anemone. Well, check that out later. But that sucks that you got bitten by a mosquito. It's definitely not fun.
All you cultists will die here.
Anemone, thank you. Yeah, you got already over 5 to 6 bites from 2 days ago. Oh no. Just what you don't need is more on top of that.
Killing seems to run in your bloodline, almighty eagle bearer.
Don't you dare speak of my family, Snake.
I still remember the night your mother brought me my child. The sad, pathetic thing, crying in the rain. Had I known then that Mirini had 2 children. But here you are. My family is complete.
You let my mother believe her baby was dead.
But he was. Oh, how she wept when his little heart stopped beating. But then I took care of him. Placed him on this very altar. Screamed for the gods to spare his life. And they listened.
I'll run my spear through your throat for the pain you've caused.
This world is pain. I gave Demos strength to cope. Your mater was a weakling who whined to the gods like a pig on an altar. I am more a mother to her child than she will ever be. I can be a mother to you too, Eagle Bearer.
This goes beyond my family. You and your cult are going to destroy the Greek world. You bring nothing but suffering.
You talk of suffering, and yet you come drenched in blood and threaten my life. You are a killer, just like your brother. Here, let me show you.
Usually I save the baby, but to be an asshole in this playthrough, sorry, Bubba. I hate when that happens. It's in Valhalla as well. They do this stupid thing where what you're aiming at to hit can be interrupted because another enemy gets into the view or gets in range of the character. And it redirects where your attack goes.
You fucking snake!
You call me Snake, yet you took 2 lives tonight. The infant's and now mine. I'm proud of you, my child.
I will not stop until every last cultist has met my spear. You will be erased from history. I will erase you. This is for my mother and every family you destroyed.
There's definitely one way to stop that.
Annoying voice from talking.
Said was true. Irini believes my brother died long ago.
Another thing that gets annoying in this game in Valhalla, and it can even get annoying in Origin sometimes, is every fucking predatory animal in the fucking game seems to converge on your position and interrupts shit. It was definitely a welcome break from that in Mirage, and I'm sure Shadows is going to bring that back. How many fucking wolves are going to come in here? Like if you're doing a stealth challenge playthrough, you can be very sneaky and then an animal will come and attack you and then the whole base is alerted to you. Babs, you've been taking antihistamines and putting cream on them, but yeah, you feel your pain and this sucks. It's so hard not to scratch them. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I try as much as I can to just, instead of scratching the itchy area, just rubbing the itchy area to try and stop the itch, but without actually doing any more damage and stuff. But it is hard to not just want to scratch and get rid of it. Yeah, troll, it's like, goodbye. Bye-bye, child. Babs, the crying carries. It really does. Yeah. It's very rare that I make that choice. For this playthrough, I have made an exception, but usually I don't care about running after Khaleesi straight away. Save the child first. But if you do save the child, the mother of the child is very happy that the child survived, but when Cassandra tells her what was going to happen, she is like, oh, that's okay. Khaleesi's does, because she knows, you know, so the mother doesn't care that her child was almost killed, because in her mind, Khaleesi's was doing the right thing by doing it, and it's the gods that saved the child, you know. Oh, that's okay, Anemone. That's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for popping in and for chatting for a bit. I hope that you have a good one. Troll, yep, every single animal in the world knows where you are at all times. That's true. They're just like, yep. When you have the mosquito bites, you just ignore them. Don't rub, don't scratch. Willpower, I guess? Yeah. I mean, that could be tough too, especially if you're trying to do other stuff too. You might be concentrating on something else. And to push through that and not scratch it. Cheers, Anemone. So we've dealt with that cult member. I am doing the cultists as part of the playthrough. I just haven't started to focus solely on them yet. For now, I'm just taking care of the ones that the story brings us to. Okay, so this quest is when you return to Athens. So just a heads up for people. When you get to this point in the game, if you don't want to get locked out of exploring the game world, then don't go back to Athens. Because if you go back to Athens, your locked out of leaving Athens for a certain amount of time in the story. So if you want to go around the rest of the game world and do other stuff first, before you go ahead with this quest, then do so. Otherwise, when you go to Athens for this quest, it'll lock you out of being able to go out of Athens for a while. There's a fair amount of stuff that happens in the story while you're in Athens here that the game won't let you avoid once you go there. But we're going to go there. Come on, where's the icon that I marked for the quest? Ah, over this way. Hey there, Inmita. How's things going today? Welcome on in. Troll, it's over far quicker if you don't scratch. However, if you want it to stop itching, the best thing you can do in your home is actually a cold compress. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't realize that that was something that could be done. Oh, Babs, thanks for redeeming those. So before I actually go in and start this next quest, I'll do the Sparta kick on an enemy. Let's see if I can find a cliff to do it off of. Make an enemy go off the cliff. You going all good, Enmita? That's really good to hear. As for me, I'm going well. Going to be doing another stream of Odyssey today, and then tomorrow I'll be starting my Phase 2 playthrough to celebrate Alien Isolation's 10th anniversary. Babs, you excited about these two redeems? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the Arnie Reads a Note is one that I can customize for various different games. So I've got that. What I want to do is go near this Valley of the Snake, where there's like a good cliff to Sparta kick an enemy off of.
I remember Mother's stories of Kira and the Sacred Wars. I wonder if she ever came here.
Cheers, Zenmita. Thank you. Hey there, Thomas. Good malaka to you as well. May the malakas be with you. How's it going, Thomas?
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
George! You'll die today!
Oh, really, Enmita? You started playing Ghost of Tsushima? Such a beautiful game. I do not blame you for feeling that way. I really, really enjoyed playing that for the first time this year. It had been one that I was looking forward to for a long time. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It is such a really good one. Troll Ghost of Sushi Man. I can imagine there being like a parody game called that. You could make it that you're a chef who goes around cooking, make it like a bit of a cooking sim as well. But you could have it that he dresses up like a samurai chef. Detroit, become Ghost of Gareth. Be haunted forever. What I might do is synchronize this viewpoint, because this might actually be a good spot to do the Sparta kick redeem, because there's a cliff nearby and there's enemies, so it'd be good to have a quicker route to get to this spot. So I'll just synchronize this viewpoint here. In Mita, you just get distracted by side quests. Oh, I don't blame you at all. I was the same too. I ended up doing all the side quests in that game. Because you just get so immersed in the world too. Dr. Darling, a ghost chef. Ghost of Tsushima. There we go. Nothing is true. Everything is malaka. I mean, that's just a known fact around the universe. All the aliens in the galaxy know that. Okay, Babs, so let's get an enemy that we can do a Sparta kick off a cliff of.
Fight or die!
This is Sparta! And there we go. Thank you for redeeming the This is Sparta, Babs. Hell yeah. I love it. I just love seeing the enemies just go flying. Troll, you love kicking people off cliffs in this game. Me too. Absolutely, Troll. It's just so fun. So thanks for redeeming that, Babs. And now for Arnie Arnie reads a note. Now is the time to strike. Pericles' corrupt friend, Meticulous, has been oppressing the poor for too long. Take these snakes. You know what you have to do. Meticulous will just be the first. Remember the words of Cleon, and let them inspire us all to greatness. Thanks for redeeming that as well, Babs. Time to return to Athens, where we pride ourselves in good, valuable chickens. Babs, coins well spent. Thank you so much for using your channel points to redeem those. Because I can't do a leap of fail, I thought, oh, it'd be perfect playthrough to bring back the This is Sparta redemption, because there were some things I couldn't do the Sparta kick inside of for certain challenge playthroughs, so I didn't have it active for those challenge runs. So leap of fail, I'll bring that back when we get to Valhalla. And then I'll keep it for Mirage, but anytime I do Assassin's Creed playthroughs, I'll have that active. So once I finish Mirage, that'll finish out the annual 2024 marathon. But after that's finished, I'll be doing a playthrough of Unity. I already did one phase for its 10th anniversary earlier this year, but I'll be doing another phase for its 10th anniversary after the marathon is finished, which will be the French language. So I'll change the language spoken to French, and I'll not only do the main game, I'll also do the Paris stories and all the murder mysteries to get the French language, because I've only ever done the French language with the main story only before. So for Phase 2, I'll be doing French language for not only the main game and the main story, but also all the Paris stories, the murder mysteries, anything that has spoken dialogue, and the DLC Dead Kings as well in French language.
Help me.
No. We're an asshole to people in this playthrough. Wonder why the red's around the screen for. Dr. Darling, leap of fail and AC Mirage, permadeath. Could you imagine? Oh man. Yeah. That'd definitely be something I would, if I were to do it, which I won't, but if I were to do it, it would be a high price thing with points. Troll, is there any specific explanation why Cassandra can defy gravity, or did she gain this superpower after falling off that mountain as a child? Well, that's the thing that's tricky about this game. Like, they try to do an umbrella explanation by saying that because Cassandra can upgrade her spear, that it allows her to do these feats. But the thing is, if you wanted to, you could get to level 20 before even getting to the point in the game where she upgrades her spear, and she'll be able to survive. Well, I mean, even from the get-go, she can survive fall damage, right? But she won't die, but she'll be close to death. And one more hit, obviously, if an enemy gets you, she'll die. But when she reaches level 20, it's guaranteed no fall damage at all. So they try and explain away everything by just saying, oh, well, it's just a result of upgrading the spear. She can upgrade the spear, which means anything that we want her to be able to do, we can just say, oh, well, she upgraded the spear to be able to do it. The only very specific thing that gets mentioned is that when she has the spear, she can actually anticipate the move of someone in a fight before they make their move. She knows their next move before they make it. And Marini mentions that they can feel things around them, but I don't know if she means naturally or whatnot. The game doesn't really explore that too much. So it's a bit wishy-washy and not 100% clear and directly explained. Babs, and now for a complete non sequitur, have you watched Fern Gully? I never have, actually. I remember when I was in primary school, they actually, I saw it being played, but it wasn't in my class, so we didn't watch it. But yeah, I've never actually seen Fern Gully before. But if I've said I've seen Avatar, does that mean I've already seen Fern Gully? Babs is like, no. That's true. The playthrough is going to be like, I've chosen all the asshole options. Like Babs, there was this quest where we had to help this woman and her friend. Her friend was on this pirate ship, and the game tells you in the description that if you destroy the ship, the friend will die. So I was like, oh, really? Okay. So in this playthrough, I destroyed the ship so the friend would die. And you just go back to the person who said, well, I'm sorry, we had to sink it because they would have sunk us if we didn't sink them, kind of thing. And me say, game over, lol. Absolutely. That'd be like a big game over thing. Troy, you've seen Fern Gully, probably one of your favourite Tim Curry performances ever. Oh, really? He was in that, was he? I never actually knew. He's a great actor. He played the villain, did he, Babs? Nice. Yeah, I remember he also played the villain in Legend as well. Babs, also Fern Gully is better than Avatar. I've never actually seen Ferngully, so I don't know. But Avatar, I liked Avatar, but I wasn't big into it after years and years of after release. But yeah, I thought it was okay, but nothing 100% special.
Cassandra, you're back. Gotta run, sorry. Wait, where? I'll be right back. See you at Aspasias.
Sometimes I think you are too much like me.
And you have the right to be. Why do they hide in their houses and not quell the chaos that comes to Athens? Understand? Pericles is a sick man. Don't blame him for that. Blame him for bringing this chaos that grips our once great city. We are Athenians. We settle our disputes democratically. But there comes a time when words are not enough, and the people must take action. Athens' name was once held high in the world. Now, what has it become? Let's return Athens to greatness. We will be feared again. Raise your voices. I promise you, you won't be ignored any
I wanted to get that dialogue uninterrupted.
Cassandra, it's good to have you back.
I've never seen anything like this.
Those who aren't killed by the plague run wild in the streets. Death is rampant, and it's only a warning. We have ignored what truly plagues us for too long. Cleon.
How can you worry about him at a time like this?
Under his reign, Athens will lose the freedom and glory that has put it on the world stage. It is time to turn my words into actions.
How?
You will find out as soon as I do.
A lot of sounds going on in the game at the moment, so I'll just go to this screen so I can hear myself respond to things. Babs, he has the best song in an animated film, Tim Curry that is, and Robin Williams putting in his first performance as the lovable sidekick in an animated film, you think, as a bat that has been medically tested on. He raps. I shit you not, he raps. Oh, really? Yeah, Robin Williams was great. Like, I could see him being versatile enough to do rapping as well. And I guess when you think about it, the ability to rap and come up with things on the fly, you know, that's something that he was really good at in general anyway, as a comedian, coming up with things and being able to improvise as well. And Mita, this was a sad moment, or is that sad moment later on? You don't remember very well. It's coming up soon, Mita. Yeah, so we're very close to that point. And it really is. You know, that's one of the things about this game that they do well, is how tragic things can be. Thomas, Phoebe is so lively today. Today, yes. Babs, oh Socrates, if you only knew the things Cassandra has done. Exactly, Babs. He doesn't know the things that we've done. We let a child die. We killed someone's friend on their ship. We had some patient die because we knocked out the doctor seeing the patient. We've given we've asked the priests to pray for the rich woman instead of the dying child, you know. Thomas, Socrates is definitely rescuing the game. What a based blee. It's so funny to actually play as Socrates. I mean, modders could probably make you do that. Troll, Robin Williams was amazing because he was so good at improvising. That's what made the genie amazing in Aladdin 2. 100% Troll. Yeah, he was rapid fire, you know, like, just what a mind, you know. It was definitely one of those things where, like, you know, I didn't know him personally, but growing up, I didn't see all of his movies, but he was one of those actors that, as a child growing up, I knew of and had seen him in some things, you know. And when I was a teenager, I saw some of his stand-up, and you know, like, not necessarily his stand-up, but some interviews that he did, where, you know, they were pretty much stand-up routines, but being interviewed. And that. So when he died, you know, all those years later, I just couldn't help but tear up because he was just such a great, you know, you see in interviews with him and all that kind of stuff.
I didn't expect to see you.
What do you think you're doing? You're driving this mob to madness.
This is nothing. I will make Athens great again.
Hey, Cleon, how about I help you here? There we go. That'll thin the crowd.
Aspasia.
Oh, Cassandra, you returned to Athens. What's left of Athens, the world we've built, is crumbling at our feet.
It's as loud as a battlefield out there, and as violent.
They're calling for Pericles' head, as though he should know how to handle this catastrophe. No one is prepared for the end of the world.
I came to talk to you. I found out some things about my mother. Her name, her shape.
Cassandra, it's not the time. Pericles is dying. He won't see me. He won't let Hippocrates in his room. He only babbles about going to his precious Parthenon.
I like the use of the Cult of Cosmos theme here. It's very, very subtle. And if you're a first-time player, you might just think, oh yeah, it's just playing it because this is a very dire situation. And maybe the cult is at work here as to why there's a plague. But when you've already played through this game and you know that Aspasia is actually the head of the Cult of Cosmos, you then realize that they were foreshadowing by having a little bit of the Cult of Cosmos music in this interaction. It's sort of like this little chanting, oh, that sort of thing. I'll stop talking so it can be heard properly. Thomas, oh my god, Rod. Prison, that streamer. Yeah, I know. But Cassandra did it, Thomas. It wasn't me. Not me really. So I know how we fix this. Just kill everyone. That's it. That's the solution. Scorched earth. Carbon, welcome on in, dude. You're just passing by before starting your day at work. Have a good one. Oh, thank you so much, Carbon. I definitely will. I really hope that you have a great day at work. I hope everything goes smoothly for you, that you can have as much enjoyment as you can, and you have a good one too. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. We're just up to the part of this story now where there's a plague in Athens. But yeah, things are going well. I hope things are going good for you as well. And me too, you can do that in Skyrim. You can kill most of its population. Really? So they don't start just spawning in new, like, NPCs and stuff? That's interesting. Kill them all. Troll, kill the people, salt the fields, burn the forests, poison the water, slaughter the animals. Definitely would take care of it all. Like, that'd be like the biggest asshole move that we could pull in this game if we could pull it. And Mita, no, they die, just except for the ones that are essential. Ah, I see. So just wipe out all the ones that are non-essential. Nice.
The reason I came back to Athens was to talk to you about Myrine.
Your mother will live to see tomorrow. My love won't live to see another sunset.
You've had many sunsets with him. I've spent all my nights alone.
Pericles needs treatment, and the gods know he won't let me in. He respects you. Could you go to him?
I could try.
If you do, I will make the time to talk about your mother. For now, he needs your help.
It's worth a shot.
Good one, Thomas. Kill the whole city and pay 100 gold to the last guard to make your soul back clean in the name of the Thieves Guild. That's a good approach to take. It's like in the Red Dead games where you can do all this mass, murder and stuff, but just pay off your bounty and you'll be fine. They'll leave you alone after that. It's like, well, you paid off your bounty of $600. You killed 600 people, but I guess that's okay now because you paid the bounty. So we'll forgive you and have a nice day.
Aspasia, my light. I told you.
It's Cassandra.
Yes. Come in. It's embarrassing. Someone so strong seeing me like this.
In this playthrough as well, whenever there's an option to lie, I take it.
You look healthy as ever.
Tell Aspasia that. She won't worry so much about me.
I brought your drugs.
Ah, yes. It's usually Phoebe who does the delivering. At least I'm alive. Though I can't say the same for my city.
It's a shadow of what it was.
Well, it will belong to Cleon now. He will have to lift it out of its sorry state. I wish to see it with my own eyes. Come to the balcony. Much has changed. I can't even stand up straight to look death in the eye.
You'll recover sooner if you let Hippocrates see you.
It's my time. The plague chooses no favorites. I fear I failed Athens. Its people, Aspasia.
The only way...
It's this way!
What the fuck? Pericles is like, over here, it's this way. I was just going to say, the quickest way to get through this part, if you try to just walk, the game forces you to walk slowly, so you have to do rolls if you want to get through the part quickly. But
Are you going that way?
now I just want to sit back and listen to Pericles be like, you're going the wrong way.
Where are Mistios? Here, Mistios! Over here! It's this way! Why are you going that way?
No, you haven't.
You're kind, but I've lost. Aspasia needs protection, as does Athens. I thought I gave enough to Athena, but it seems it isn't so. I should be out there, on the streets.
You'd be overtaken. There are mobs, and Cleon's doing nothing to calm them.
Thank the gods, Cleon won't see me like this. But that's all I can thank the gods for. They've turned on me.
And Mita, when they hit you with that, wait, I know you. And it's so funny because the actor who plays Uber in Valhalla is the same actor who plays those soldiers that say that. Babs Rod, that was cold. I was not expecting that, to be honest, because I have done the whole do commando rolls to move through that little bit quicker to get to the position you need to be in, but I've never gone so far away from him by doing that he's triggered those dialogues. It's so funny. I love stuff like this. And Mita, she's just 5 meters away from him. He still shouts, "Where are you going?" Oh yeah.
It's not the gods' fault. It's the world. It's turned upside down.
Athens' fate is decreed. All we can do now is wait.
You should go back inside. You need to rest.
Where I should be is in the Parthenon, my greatest legacy to Athens. We need the gods' blessing. But Aspasia...
Aspasia's right.
She often is. But not about this. Yes. I'll go inside. Thank you, Cassandra. Tell my Aspasia I was a good boy and took my drugs.
I will.
Pericles, you druggo.
Pericles let me in. He took his drugs without complaint.
Thank you.
Something wrong?
I expected Phoebe back by now.
I saw her in the crowds outside. Did you send her somewhere?
I had her go to Anastasios to see about a ferry. As soon as Pericles is strong enough, we're leaving Athens. We have to.
But now she's missing.
I'm sure she's all right.
Aspasia, there's a plague. You've seen the streets. She's just a child.
Give her the credit she deserves. She's more of a fighter than I was at her age.
I told Pericles the cult is in Athens. It's too dangerous.
The cult? I thought it was the sickness talking.
I'm going to look for her. Where is Anastasios' house?
It's across from the Odeon of Pericles.
Here.
Oh. You thought that, did you, Aspasia? I just thought that the talk about the cult was the drugs talking. Said the leader of the cult. And Mita, will you kill her in the end? Well, to be in line with being an asshole in this playthrough, we're actually going to romance her. Because they give you that option. Which outside of playthroughs such as this, I never choose that option. I chose it once just to see what would happen. And in this playthrough, I'm choosing it to be in line with being a bit of an asshole. That's true, Enmita, yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Yep, I'm going wild in this playthrough. Absolutely. You killed her in your playthrough. I don't blame you, Enmita. Yeah, I usually like to. That's the usual choice I like to go with. Some say that not killing her is actually the canon thing, but I don't really know what they're using to back up that theory with. There's nothing in Valhalla, at least, that suggests that that is the case, or the wider AC universe. I mean, maybe in the novelization, Cassandra might spare her. I'm not sure, but I think some implied that she was the reason why the Templars came into being, why the Order of the Ancients come into being. But the problem with that is the Legacy of the First Blade contradicts that anyway, because the Order of the Ancients have been operating well before the events in this game. They originated in Persia, and they've been around since even before King Leonidas, so, you know. I don't think Aspasia is the reason the Order of the Ancients came into existence, because they already existed before Aspasia was even born, you know. But yeah, I think it's just... Sometimes people want their explanation to be the canon explanation, even if it's just a theory, you know. Troll, you've played this game 3 times and you've killed her 3 times? Oh, I don't blame you, Troll. Oh, yeah. That's definitely the approach that the character deserves. And maybe there's something in mind and they dropped it later. Yeah, the Order of Ancients was formed around 1200 BC or something. Yeah, there might be some sort of thing they intended originally, and there might be some remnant of that still existing. But yeah, the whole thing about this game is they wanted this game to be the one that explains the existence of things or be the catalyst for why things happened, and not Origins. Because like, oh, Origins showed the formation of the Hidden Ones? Well, we'll make our game set earlier and we'll show that they weren't the first to use the Hidden Blade, which, you know, is a given anyway because Darius existed before Bayek and Aya did, but people use AC2 in the statues as a defense for that, but there is a counter-argument to that, which is he may not have been an actual assassin, but that doesn't mean that Ezio's great-grandfather didn't see any kind of, like, you know, importance to what he did to not make a statue of him, you know what I mean? So there's ways you can explain why there's a statue of him in Montelegione, because the statues were built by someone, and that someone was Ezio's great-grandfather, and there would have been an intention behind the creation of those statues. So it's quite easy to extrapolate from that and say, well, maybe he looked at all the different tyrants throughout history who had been assassinated and killed and decided to make a statue in honor of those who did the killing. And after their death, induct them into the order, if you know what I mean. But yeah, the Hidden Ones are the first version of the Assassins. Later on, they changed their name to Assassins. Whereas Order of the Ancients is different. Order of the Ancients was its own thing. And then, once it was destroyed, it didn't exist anymore. And then later on, another group called the Templars came into being. You know, whereas with the Hidden Ones, there's no separation. It's just that they were calling themselves Hidden Ones for all this time, and then they eventually changed the name to Assassins.
Zeus will grow angry if they don't hurry up and finish this temple.
And Mita, there's also a statue of a Mongol assassin there. Maybe in the future they'll feature him as well in an AC game. That's true, and Mita, yeah. There's also a statue of a character called Iltani, and she killed Alexander the Great by using poison. But she actually existed way before the Hidden Ones came into existence. So, like with Darius, she's another character that you could say Ezio's great-grandfather looked at what she had done and decided to honor her assassination by making her an assassin. You know what I mean? I mean that's the way that I would explain it. You know, as far as I know, Ubisoft have not officially said this is why this is like this. They've just left it up for interpretation, which I think creates more confusion as well. But that's how I would explain it. All it would take is a simple, like, I don't know, short animated movie or something where they have Ezio's great-great-grandfather deciding to build statues in honor of assassins, and just have him look through the records and look through history and have him go, they may not have been assassins, but I should honor them as such, you know, or something like that. Just a simple thing to be able to say, look, see, it's official. This is why there's statues of characters that weren't actually assassins. Now, granted, the original intention back when AC2 was made was to make it that all those statues are of actual assassins of the Assassin's Creed, you know. But with Origins making it that Bayek and Aya were actually the first assassins, it then means that they have to reconfigure things. Now, the reason I'm not against them doing that is because I feel like Origins does such a great job with Bayek and Aya that it feels earned to retcon stuff. Because they wouldn't be retconning it just for the sake of it, or out of spite, or anything like that. They'd be retconning it because it just helps make things actually work a lot better. But the way in which they can retcon it is not necessarily a strong retconning either, because as I said, they can just explain it that the statues were made to include those who were actually assassins, and those who weren't, but wanted to induct them into the assassin order centuries after their death in honor of what they had done. And I feel like that would be the smoothest way to actually fix the quote unquote problem. Troll, honestly, they should have kept the hidden ones way cooler than assassins. Yeah, I mean, I do like the hidden ones as a name. I like how it ties into the whole, stealth thing as well, hide in plain sight, and also how it relates to the god Amun and the goddess Amunet, and having Bayek essentially be Amun and have Amunet be Amunet, they're the hidden ones, So I think the way that the logic that they used to tie all that together was really done well. And Mita, yeah, as good as Origins is, they shouldn't meddle with it and change history. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely an argument for them not to make that change. But yeah, if they were to do something, I think the best way to smooth things over would be to just say, yep, Ezio's great-great-grandfather decided to make a statue of Darius and Iltani and the Mongol assassin because, while they weren't assassins, he might consider them to be worthy to be considered assassins.
By the gods! What happened here? Deimos must be carrying through on his threat. This was savage. Done to send a message. I'm glad Phoebe wasn't here. Hopefully she's safe.
Yeah, Troll, if only. If only that was true. Amita, I guess they have a statue because of what they did, and the assassins consider them part of the creed. That's it, Amita, yeah, because they were doing things in honor of, freedom for people.
Let's make this quick. I only get paid if you're
Phoebe! No! Hey! Stop! Phoebe!
Someone help! Fuck! I'm burning!
Phoebe! No, 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 no. Helena! Earth, Mother of all, I greet you. Anyazu.
Cassandra! Are you all right?
I need to speak to Aspasia.
We must find Pericles first. He's missing.
I don't fucking care! Tell me where Aspasia is!
Cassandra!
I'm sorry, Phoebe.
Aspasia went to find Pericles at the Parthenon. She should be there. I think we'd better go with her.
I agree, my friend. I agree.
Aspasia knew the danger, and she still sent you. I'm sorry, Phoebe. You didn't deserve this.
Troll, she's dead, Jim. That is true. Yeah. And me too. Probably, it would actually be cool to have an AC game during the Mongol Empire time. Maybe you can kill Genghis Khan or aid in his demise. Oh yeah. And that's the thing, like, you know, some might say, oh, Ghost of Tsushima already did that with the Mongols, but what I can tell is the Mongols were not just doing things in 1 year only and then they never did anything else again. You know what I mean? Like, even Assassin's Creed Revelations in the Memories of Altair shows the Mongols attacking Masyaf, you know, and that was, you know, in what, like the 1200s or something, you know what I mean? So, you know, an AC game to focus on the Mongols as the villains would definitely be something that is plausible, because they've already done it, you know, they've touched upon it already with that. You've also got Assassin's Creed Chronicles China as well, with Altan Khan. And Mita, yeah, they did a lot of things. Yeah, you know. Troll, well, or the other way around, here you are a Mongol and help invade China and Persia, or some of China. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, it's like in Rogue, where you play as someone who becomes a Templar. You know, fighting for the opposition. But, I mean, this is the thing, you know, and with history is that there's still different perspectives on things, you know what I mean? So, for some, it might be like, you know, well, this side should be considered Templars, and some might say, no, they should be considered, you know, assassins. But I find that tricky. Like, I myself wouldn't be good at deciding for these games who should be Templars and who shouldn't be. I mean, yeah, there's some very obvious ones, like Hitler, you know, definitely Templar, you know, and AC2 confirms that, you know, he was actually a Templar. Haytham is a great character. I don't like him in terms of, like, his complete devotion to the Templar Order to the point where he doesn't really ultimately care if those he claims to love are actually killed by the Templars, you know. He'll still side with the Templars no matter what. But the performance by Adrian, I think that's the actor's name who plays him, the performance by him and all that is great. And I would have preferred to play a whole game as Haytham for what Rogue was, instead of playing as Shay. Indeed, Dr. Darling. Shoebot. Thomas, you suggest Sheila as a Templar leader, but shh, I don't know. He might say you're a Templar leader, Thomas. Dr. Darling, okay, you have a medical appointment. I'll be back in a few hours. I will be back. No worries at all, Dr. Darling. I hope that the appointment goes well. Troll, she's a witch. Burn her. And how do you know she is a witch?
Oh! There you are, Cassandra. Quickly, Pericles may be inside. What's gotten into you?
Phoebe is dead. She's dead because you sent her to do your work!
No, it's not true. Phoebe wanted to go. She told me she would be all right.
And you believe that child?
You know Phoebe. She wouldn't have taken no for an answer. It was out of my hands.
Out of your hands? You sent her away! You could have protected her!
What I asked of her was needed to protect Pericles. She lived to help others, Cassandra. She lived to help you.
So this is the thing, like, in scripted dialogue, Cassandra eventually softens on Aspasia, you know. So even if you wanted to continually be reminding Aspasia of her incompetence in what she did with Phoebe, the game doesn't want you to be able to do that fully. So you can only do it up until a point.
That doesn't matter. She had to sacrifice herself for others, over and over.
And those who sacrifice themselves deserve more glory than any other. She is a hero in her own right.
I hope she knew that.
Aspasia, you're here.
Any sign of Pericles?
If he's here, he's inside praying. He refused to stay safe in the villa.
Things have gotten even worse in the Agora. It's madness.
Speak later and act now. Pericles?
Go!
I'm going to destroy everything you ever created. Athens is mine.
Pericles!
Stay out of my way.
All is lost now.
He was a great man. Perhaps greater than we even knew.
We need to get her out of Athens.
We'll take my ship. We have to leave. Don't let him die in vain.
Never.
Troll, she turned me into a newt. I got better.
We have to move quickly.
Stay close, just in case.
Stop! Cleon has ordered that no one leave Athens. And he wants Aspasia brought to him.
I'm not going.
Leave!
Don't let them go! Don't go any further!
Somebody stop them!
Come on, game. Out of arrows. Why did it take off the bit? This is what can annoy me about this game. Like, I've got it so that I can actually have arrows crafted automatically. But the game likes to take that away from you for some unknown, stupid fucking reason that I don't know why. Where's the fucking thing for it? Bloody hell. No, it's not there. Always fucking forget where the bloody option is to fucking go into your arrows things. There we go. That's it. Yeah, I had autocraft on this whole fucking time, and now it just takes it off automatically for some reason. Hate when games do that shit.
Let's go.
We're going to stay, Cassandra.
What? Why?
My work is here. I can't leave the Athenians in the state they're in.
You don't need us to protect Aspasia. Leave Athens to us.
The city has been taken. This isn't the Athens you used to know.
That is why I must stay. We must begin again.
You're sure?
I have lived as an Athenian, and I will die as an Athenian.
Then do something for me. Both of you.
Of course.
Retrieve Phoebe's body. Give her a proper burial.
Everything she deserves, and more.
Thank you.
Time to go, Cassandra.
And I expect to see you both again. Alive.
The farther we get from Athens, the quieter it grows. As though it's peaceful. But I know better.
I'm sorry, Aspasia. About Pericles. And Athens.
You have no need to apologize. For anything.
I did everything I could to keep people safe.
No one thinks otherwise, Cassandra. The cult of Cosmos simply had a plan we didn't see soon enough. And they struck when the time was right.
About Phoebe.
No, allow me. Phoebe was my responsibility. I should have kept her closer to me. It was a mistake.
No, I wanted to apologize. It wasn't your fault. I'm sorry.
Yet another murder to the cult's credit.
I'll make each of them beg for mercy before I kill them.
That time will come. For now, let us look to the future. Do you have a heading?
I was hoping you would help me with that.
Yes, of course. This woman.
Phoenicas. Her ship was called Siren Song.
Phoenicas. Yes, I know the name. Last anyone heard, her ship was docked on the island of Naxos.
Then we go to Naxos to see Phoenicas.
Joel, Socrates is just impossible not to love, isn't he? I actually do like his character. And whenever I've seen him in stuff, he's always like the old man version with you know, white hair and stuff.
You see that volcano?
It's pretty hard to miss.
Some say there is an entrance to the underworld at the bottom.
And what? You...
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
But yeah, I do like Socrates in this game. I know that some don't, but I don't mind him.
You'll find Phoenicas in the villa at the center of town. All the city's business is conducted there.
Then, that's my next stop.
Have you thought about what you'll say to her?
I haven't really thought about it.
Well, I'm sure you'll have plenty to talk about.
Yes, we do.
We'll reach Naxos soon.
We've had quite the adventure.
Yes, although I don't think it's over yet.
Where will you go?
I have some business to attend to before moving on, and I have friends in the city I need to see.
I doubt there's a speck of land in the Aegean where you don't know someone.
You might be right. It comes with a profession, I suppose. And who knows, maybe I'll see you again.
It doesn't seem that big of an island. Anything's possible.
I'd like to know if all the trouble to find Phoenicas was worth it.
I'd like to know, too.
Or you could also say, Aspasia, that you know so many people around the world of Greece because you are the leader of the cult of Cosmos. That may have something to do with it. Maybe. Perhaps. Possibly. Could be. Naxos. Alright, we don't really have anywhere that's 100% close. So we'll just have to go to this dock and then bring the ship there. I don't know if I'll be able to accomplish it, but in this stream, if I could finish the family quest line, then that would be good. Because then on Monday next week, I could then do either the start of the cult. Like, there are some cult members that are related to the mythological creature stuff. So I might focus on the cult members as much as possible up until the point where I need to do the ones that are related to the mythological creature stuff. Thomas, assassins, kill Templars. Templars, kill assassins. Isu, stay the forces in balance. Cassandra, you are right. I kill all the Templars and bang the leader for balance. That could definitely be a very fitting logic for the way I'm playing Cassandra in this game. It means Cassandra is the chosen one. The chosen one, as opposed to the chosen two, because there can be only one.
I don't mind giving a look. Any closer might get into trouble. Commander, they are headed right at us! I think we're safe here. We live another day, Commander. Your heartbeat is as loud as the sea itself.
We're approaching Naxos.
Are you excited?
Nervous? What will I say to her?
Cassandra, you've traveled half the Greek world to find her. You don't have to say anything. Just being there will be enough.
But what if she is disappointed in me?
Listen, any mother would want a child as brave and as loyal as you. If I were your mother, I would be the nervous one.
You think so?
I know so. Now go and find her. You waited long enough for this. Commander away. You're released until further orders.
And Mitra, it was funny when you first started to play Valhalla, you thought you'd be able to do a leap of faith in Norway and you fell from the tallest building. Yeah. Definitely been there with games in this series as well, you know. But yeah, it's funny how they do that in Valhalla where your character, Eivor, doesn't know how to do one yet. Troll, there can be only one. Nice play on words there. Nicely done.
This temple is for the god of wine, Dionysos. Bet Marcos would like it here.
κάτι να ξέρεις. Και μη είπε.
I won't be intimidated. Stock the barracks and double the patrols. If Paros is sending them, I want to know the moment they make landfall.
Yes, Archon.
But Archon, please,
Xerxes,
the merchants have...
I understand your concerns. But protecting the town and the quarries is what's most important. You may all go. The meeting is over. Cassandra. How? When I closed my eyes, I could still see you falling. I thought I had lost you. Alexios is alive. They have him, don't they? I rebuilt my life from ashes. Do you understand? Now you tell me you're alive. You're both alive. It's really you. It's not some trick of the gods. No, I found you. Your brother. We have to get him back. He's too far gone. I gave up on you both once. Never again.
What
How did you...
I have a lot of questions.
I think we both do. But ask. I'll answer what I can.
And Mitzi, you don't like that the first word she says is Alexios is alive. Like, bruh, it's like not something to bring up straight away. Thomas, she doesn't know Cassandra is doing the wrong choices in the whole playthrough yet. This is true, Thomas. Doesn't realize. It's just like not expecting it. Troll, since you were doing an asshole playthrough, I take it you're going to murder your brother. That's true, Troll, yep. Yep, so when it comes to Demos, we're going to be fighting him to kill him at the end of the game. Or at the end of the family quest line. And so, yeah. That's the approach.
What happened to you in Argolis after that night?
I found your brother and rushed to a young doctor's apprentice, Hippocrates. I thought I'd lost you. I wasn't ready to lose you both.
I spoke with him recently. That night still haunts him.
I was heartbroken when the healers in Asclepios told me Alexios was dead. The two of you were my whole world.
But he did live. They lied to you.
They must have realized he was special and handed him over to the cult.
What do you mean, he was special?
What's wrong?
Soldiers from Paros just made landfall in the cove. A small force, maybe a dozen.
Malaka. Timo, gather the troops. Questions will have to wait, Lamb.
I want to help.
I assume you can use those weapons?
Better than when you last saw me.
Good. Come.
Who is attacking?
Paros, across the bay. It seems Silanos has finally grown tired of sharing the marble trade.
Why now?
We've always had problems with Paros. I expected an attack, just not so soon.
I guess the time for talking is over.
Allies often forget their allegiances when opportunity beckons.
Why are you working with Sparta, given all that's happened?
Paros made an alliance with the Athenians, so they left me little choice.
You needed support.
A rivalry with Paros is one thing, but they turned it into a war. Their partnership with Athens was too much to weather for Naxos alone.
And Mita, unrelated, you're at work now and one client has sent an email with only a thumbs up on it? Really? I bet that's something that is not a regular thing. And Mita, it's the first time you see something like it, like you're chatting, or is this an official email? Yeah, I don't blame you for having that kind of reaction. Like, what?
There's always been a rivalry between the islands. After all, Naxos used to control Paros and Andros. They're envious of our craftsmen, too.
And now?
They think they deserve expansion. Their oligarch demands their wings spread wide. But we'll clip their wings before that happens.
They don't know who they're up against.
You remind me of Nikolaos. You fight just like him. Ruthless and cunning. He would be proud.
Well, he's actually dead. It's a shame you can't actually choose that as a dialogue option if you've killed Nikolaos.
Nikolaos might have played the part of my father, but he wasn't. He tried to kill me.
What he did was wrong, Cassandra. I hated him for it, but he did love you in his own way. I can assure you of that.
In his own way? Thomas, she would love to hear the truth. Some good earned bounty. That's true. It's like, yeah, we've gone around the world, killed Nikolaos, got a lot of money for him, you know. So I have been choosing all the dialogue options that just go straight to the next part. But for the sake of narrative, I'll have these options. I'll have these chosen as well. Hey there, Ryu. Welcome on in, dude. How's things been going for you? It has been a while. Oh, yeah, but that's no worries, dude. That's no worries at all. Good to see you in chat again. How's things been going?
I want to know about my real father.
How did you know?
I was told.
Nikolaos. You saw him?
In Megaris, yes.
Nikolaos was your father. He was the man who raised you. Until he took his Spartan duty too far.
He mentioned another. What can you tell me about him?
I always hoped you would never need to discover the truth. But there are things you need to know if we are to stop the cult.
What do you mean?
He sought me out before I knew your Nicolaus. I've not heard from him in a long time.
Really going well. That's excellent, dude. I'm glad to hear that.
Why didn't you tell me the truth about Nicolaus? You were just a child. You looked up to him. I couldn't bring myself to take that from you then, and I'm sorry you know now.
I've been sheltered from the truth long enough. I don't understand why the cult targeted our family.
There are many reasons, Lamb.
What did we ever do to them?
Now that we're reunited, it's more a question of what we could do to them.
They fear us.
Your ancestors have been a thorn in their side for generations. They've decided we need to be eliminated to ensure their plans come to fruition.
The cult will pay for all they've done to our family and the Greek world.
You are mighty, Lamb, but you cannot defeat that beast with sword and spear alone.
I'll use any weapon I can to make them suffer as we have. I know you left Sparta, but how did you end up on this island?
I couldn't stand by Nicolaus after what he did. I had to get out of Sparta.
So why here?
I saw an opportunity to help people, to grow something. I was elected to rule and protect this island from those who would ruin what we've built.
I'm going to go with Naxos is lucky, because with this approach I'm taking, to actually be like, yeah, Sparta needs you, is not what I want to do. So we'll just go with Naxos is lucky.
You've done some incredible things. Naxos is lucky to have you as its leader.
It's not been without its difficulties, but I'm proud of what we've achieved.
It's a pity there aren't more leaders like you. Let's continue this discussion somewhere the smell of death doesn't linger.
Ride with me.
Move! The island is beautiful.
It is. Sparta has nothing on Naxian beaches.
Sparta. All I remember is the bottom of Mount Taygetos.
When I brought you to the Pythia as a baby, she never said we would live a nightmare. She said you had such promise.
The Pythia can't predict everything.
Such promise to be an asshole to people, especially in this playthrough, how I'm playing the character.
Your general acted quickly, raising the alarm.
Timo knows Paris is a threat. They make their business clear.
They can't be more clear than sending soldiers. And there's no treaty?
Maybe there was, but it's long over. Now there's no mistaking them for anything but the enemy.
An enemy I could help you defeat.
We'll discuss that later. But I think you're right. Paros must be stopped. 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 The temple's coming along, Evandros.
It will stay in ruins if we don't secure more donations. Soldiers can't get all the funds.
They can if you don't want the temple destroyed by our enemy. But I'll see what I can do.
It's a good deed restarting construction. Ligdamis was a great man who deserves reverence.
His battles against corruption and oligarchy are lessons we all should remember. I do intend to finish the temple.
Thank you, Phoenix.
What a strange day it has been.
But a good one.
I've certainly had worse.
Me too.
You have grown into a remarkable woman, but I see the burden you carry on your shoulders.
Finding you has lessened it.
I think. I'm glad, but I have wondered why the gods chose to reunite us now.
Troll, Paros must be stopped. Paros must be stopped. Paros. Thomas, Paros must be stopped. Detroit, become Paros. Everyone is Paros. Paros, Paros, Paros. Ryu, Paros must be stopped remix. I know, right? There's actually a character that I want to interact with when we get to the content. In Legacy of the First Blade, there's this character, and all he says is, "I like boats," every time you interact with him. And looking back now, I think it might be a bit of a reference to that kid that was interviewed years ago who goes, "I like turtles." I don't know if it's actually supposed to be referencing that, but it feels like it does now that I think about it. "I like boats," because that's all he says. To repair our family? No, Cassandra. In this playthrough, because I'm playing Cassandra as an asshole, we want family members like Demos to get killed. Like we killed Nikolaus, and like we're going to kill Stentor as well. Your Paros must be stopped. High precision, Gareth. That'd be a good thing to link the two. Like, Paros must be stopped. High precision, Gareth. And Malaka, I'm on fucking fire.
So we can destroy the cult once and for all.
If only it were that simple. You are mighty, but we cannot stop them alone.
They are the source of all our pain, and they will cause more to many others unless we act.
I put that life behind me the moment I left Sparta. I have Naxos to worry about now.
Let me help you here. We can safeguard Naxos, and then hunt down the cult together.
Myrrine, the symposium is about to start.
By the gods. I'm sorry, my sweet. I forgot. Prepare the horses. I'll be out shortly.
The symposium?
I need to show the people their leader is strong and in control. Sometimes the face we show to the world needs to be one of strength, despite the chaos we harbor beneath. I will help you stop the cult, but before I can leave Naxos, I have to ensure it will survive without me.
What do you need?
Paros has to be dealt with. We need to weaken their position. Once they're vulnerable, they will make a reckless decision and we will strike.
What did you have in mind?
We must force the Paros fleet to engage us and destroy it. But my admiral, Aeneas, is missing. His ship was sailing for Paros to engage in peace talks, and he never returned.
Don't worry. I'll find him.
If you need me, I'll be at the symposium. Although, try to look less intimidating should you choose to pay me a visit.
No. Troll, Malaka, this track is on fucking fire. That could be the name of it, of the remix. Multiple quests accepted. What I might do... Are there any ship upgrades I can actually get? Upgrade the RAM. Need to upgrade the ship's RAM. Alright, that's all I can upgrade because I don't have any of the stone tablets. Alright, gonna do this. We'll free Eunaeus first. Paros must be stopped. Paros must be stopped. Paros must be stopped.
I should try to stay out of sight.
Ryu Paros must go. That's a good one too. Paros must go like that. It's the best way to go. I was kind of hoping there'd be like a boat here. Here we go. Here's one I can use. Just to get us across to the other side.
What am I thinking? Feel like I can't go out this far.
You're the only survivor?
They took prisoners. I was too far gone to carry back to Baros.
What happened?
We came to talk peace with Baros. They ambushed us.
What of your captain, Aeneas?
Took him.
I'll get him.
Make them pay.
Get that scum. Make him pay. Thomas' dialogue finished. Time to die. That's it. He uttered his last words. His final breath was used. Ryu Mendoza. Bane. I mean McBain. The goggles. They do nothing. I know he doesn't actually sound 100% like Arnie. Not that I do either, but still.
There's Aeneas. He's in bad shape.
Good one, Thomas. Mission accomplished. Your reward? Death? I mean, that's a great reward, isn't it?
The Watch will be vigilant here.
Who cares about the Watch being vigilant? We'll just slaughter them anyway.
What the?
You're a hard man to kill.
I know she wouldn't abandon me. Quick, let's get out of here.
Ryu, if McVeigh was a real movie, it'd be Commando. Yeah. Unfortunately, not no troll. The game won't let you injure him at all. Would have been funny if you could have done that though.
Thank you, Miss Theos. I hope Phoenix pays you well for this.
Remind her for me.
Something's wrong with Paros. More than usual. Strange things are afoot.
At the Circle K.
What did you see?
There were others. Not the Paros type. One had a mask. Never seen that before.
A mask?
I couldn't tell who he was. Time to get off this godforsaken island. I know my way back.
You should tell Phoenix what you saw.
I'll report to her at once.
Ryu, the Street Fighter reboot is set for March 2026, but unfortunately the directors backed off the project due to scheduling conflicts. Ah, okay. What did you like? I haven't really looked into it, but do you think they would have been good picks? Plot twist: Bill and Ted show up in Sparta. Oh man, that'd be so funny. Even if there were two characters that looked like them with their hairstyles that you could find, especially if you found them near Socrates in this, and then you could have Socrates actually speaking to them, and then you just hear them go dust, wind, dude, and then Socrates is like, ah. I must remember that. Ryu, the directors of Street Fighter fans, they made a silly video spoofing the game. Oh, did they? Okay. Well, that's a shame if they were, fans of the franchise, for them to have to drop out. And they could always go to Joey Answer. That's what you've been saying. Oh yeah, I mean, already proven to be able to do great with the source material. Like, it would make the most sense. But they'll probably get some random, like the guy who directs the new Mortal Kombat movies. Like, I'd never heard of him until he did the Mortal Kombat movie. Which, I mean, granted, you can get some unknowns, but, at least Paul W.S. Anderson had directed something before he did Mortal Kombat 95. Wasn't just his first movie. Not that this dude who directed the Mortal Kombat reboot, I'm not saying that he hadn't directed something before, but
They'll be on high alert.
Definitely wasn't a director I'd heard about before.
What was that? choke!
Beautiful white Parian marble. Should I add some Spartan red?
You'll die for this!
Victory!
I don't see them!
Causing trouble.
I'll get you!
What do I do?
Get them!
Glory! Glory!
I'm burning!
I'm burning!
Someone wants your head, and they're paying well! Somebody help me!
Ryu, a guy who did video game commercials but not a feature film, to your recollection, reminds you how Steven E. D'Souza got the job as director on Street Fighter 94. He was an accomplished screenwriter, but he only directed some TV work. Before you ask, he still wrote the script for Street Fighter, which probably explains why the movie was still entertaining. That and Raul Julia. That is true. Yeah, he helped elevate that movie beyond just, you know, being a little bit of a parody of Street Fighter. You know, he elevated a bit higher than that, but, you know, leaning into the comedic side of things, of course, but just really enjoying himself, you know, because some actors can just phone it in, but if you know the role is quite cheesy or whatnot, it's best to lean further into that as much as you can as well. But yeah, this is the thing, like, you know, you got plenty of directors who directed commercials first before they did their first feature-length movie, and they ended up being really good directors, or at the very least, directing something that for years to come has been considered one of those, you know, cult classic movies. Like, you look at Alex Proyas, who directed The Crow. He's directed a lot of stuff since, but nothing that he's directed, I would say, since then has met the same kind of status, or gained the same kind of status as The Crow has, you know. So that can happen. But you can also have directors that, you know, like Ridley Scott. Now, granted, obviously nowadays, there's a lot of movies you could point to maybe and say, well, he's lost his touch. But I mean to say, like, if you look at his earlier works, a lot of the stuff that he did earlier in his career is at a certain level of esteem. You know, like the first Alien movie, Blade Runner, all that kind of stuff. Alex Proyas definitely went down the same path as Paul W.S. Anderson. This is true. Yeah, you know, like Mortal Kombat and Event Horizon, I would say, are his best movies. I liked Soldier when I saw it, but it's not... And Kurt Russell's great, but I just didn't like it enough to want to rewatch it years and years later, you know. Nice party. Be a shame if some flaming arrow toting Misthios maniac was to do an overpower bow strike.
Did you not hear what I said? These are their most skilled killers. You cannot stay in the public eye. They'll find you.
I understand you perfectly. But I also need to be seen. The propagandist did his job well. I need more support to attack Baros.
I've seen too many people die already. Please, come away from here.
Spasia, what brings you here?
Cassandra, read the room, my dear.
And Mita, thanks for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Thank you. Ronan Fincher started with music videos for Madonna, and George Michael even did ads for BMW. That's true, Ronan, yeah. Yeah, and he's gone on to do a lot of great movies as well. And his first movie that he did, which was, you know, a big budget one, Alien 3. It's a shame that things went the way that they did. But I would say that atmosphere-wise, the only thing for me with Alien 3 that makes it a bad sequel is how they killed off Hicks and killed off Newt. Putting that aside, the idea of being on this planet, in this prison, being trapped in an isolated location, and there being one alien running amok, it definitely goes back to the first movie in that respect. And I do like the atmosphere of it and all that kind of stuff. But 7 was such a great movie too. And he's done other movies that I've seen that I've enjoyed as well. But 7 holds a special place because I just feel like it was one of those movies that it is so well put together. You know, it's kind of like probably if you were to look at movies about serial killers, that would probably be the high one on the list to look at, or a bar that was set, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Indeed, Ryu, yeah, David Fincher. I'll just pause that there, and I'll get the horror movie quote. Okay, so I've got one. I don't know how you talked me into this, Tommy. Hell, I must be crazy. You know, if the institution ever found out about this, they would haul our butts back in straitjackets, permanent. You didn't have to come, Hawes. This is between me and Jason. I know, but I still don't get the therapy here. All you need to know is Jason's dead, right? Seeing his corpse ain't gonna stop the hallucinations. Seeing it won't, but destroying it will. Jason belongs in hell, and I'm going to see that he gets there. So that's from the movie Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives. Thank you for redeeming that as a random horror movie quote. That's true of you, yeah. David Fincher. 7 was great. We explained this before, but it definitely feels like it could be set in Gotham City, as explained by this one theory in the past. That's true. Yeah, I remember seeing that video. I can't remember now the channel or whatnot, but I do remember there was a video that was, you know, making it, like, not saying that it literally was, but saying that it could be, you know, if you wanted to. And Meets Are Nice. You never watched it. Yeah, it's probably one of the better movies post the first 4, because I really feel the 4th movie was the pinnacle of the formula of Friday the 13th movies. And then after that, even though the 5th one does still follow the same formula, 6 onwards, each one tried to do something different. And out of all the ones that tried to do something different, I think that's probably one of the better ones.
What's this about the cult sending soldiers?
Play along. The people here need convincing that I'm still a worthy leader. Aspasia's trying to have me hide myself away.
She is under threat of assassination. My sources say the elite forces are already in Naxos. I cannot watch this happen again.
You want me to handle the cult soldiers?
Not only that. My people won't believe Paros is behind this without proof. I need you to find it.
Of course.
Good. And I'll make the rounds here. Shore up my support. Be careful. They're dangerous.
I know. I'll get her out of here safely.
Of course. I'd be happy to help you both. I'll see you again later.
Paros must be stopped. Paros must be stopped. Paros must be stopped.
Uns.
Paros must be stopped.
Uns.
Paros must be stopped.
Uns.
Paros must be stopped. Paros must be stopped.
Troll, thanks for redeeming a random Assassin's Creed character quote.
What would you know about victory? I killed a she-wolf in her den, armed with only a knife. I escaped the Chawanaga Indians who sought to burn me alive, and I was the sole survivor of a shipwreck during the Battle of Havana. So you'll excuse me if I choose not to follow your advice.
And that is Israel Putnam from Assassin's Creed 3, voiced by Andreas Apergus, who was also Cesare in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and they're his other roles as well. They're coming out with another new Double Dragon game. It's called Double Dragon Revive. How many times did they attempt to revive the franchise again? Oh yeah, I never played it, but that Double Dragon 4, even though technically they already did a Double Dragon 4, but they were calling it Double Dragon 4. Like, I never played that, but I hear that it wasn't too great as well. But yeah, have they sort of like revealed, pardon me, have they shown any sort of like concept art and stuff for it? Troll, yes. It's such a great role, Israel Putnam. I like his character a lot, especially his banter with Connor as well. I'm just going to do something. I just thought of this. If I go to music volume and I take note of what I had it at, I had it at 90 for music. I'm going to turn the music off. I'm going to turn the sound effects off. I had sound effects at 70. And I'm going to keep, I'm not going to talk over it, but I'm going to keep interacting with Marini to say Parados must be stopped.
I'm not sure what that was.
Προχώρη! Κίνη! Παπέ! Παπέ!
Μετέβηνε στον Οβολοστάτη, νεφές.
Did I?
Αγνοώ περί τίνος πρόκειται.
Σώζον εαυτό
Τέχνικας!
Find no mercy here!
I've made them fight each other. What the fuck? I just wanted to get the other NPCs' voices out of the way. But now they're fighting each other. Jesus Christ.
There's a bounty on you. I'm here to collect.
Best laid plan, sir. Want to do something.
Malakas! Someone help me! Somebody help me!
You know how this goes. I'm just here for the bounty. Help me! Put it out! Is this real? Help me put it out!
Damn it. Thanks for linking that video, Ryu. Have a look at that in a second. And be to turn them against each other, you did. Oh, man. That was just so funny how I got them to fight each other. Yeah. There we go.
Paros must be stopped. 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 Paros must be stopped.
I think I may have been able to get one where the Paros must be stopped got through before another NPC started doing their piece of dialogue. But anyway, I'll put the sound back to what it was. Music I had at 90 and sound effects I had at 70. Thomas Paros wasn't stopped this time. That is true. Yeah, in Meta and Troll, yeah. In Meta, this is like they're taking the hobbits to Isengard, They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Now you need a good beat. This is true. Paros must be stopped. Let's get away from here. Alright. Since it's a short video, I'll just have a look at this Double Dragon Revive. That's interesting. I'm not too sure about the jackets. It makes them look like they're bikers or something. And I've definitely heard better remixes of the Double Dragon song. Hell, the original versions are even better. Even the NES version of the Double Dragon music is better than that remix they used for that trailer. But it's interesting to have it be in that style, though. Ryu Paros must be stopped. Cue in the Mortal Kombat theme. Just say all the names of like the Assassin's Creed Odyssey characters. Paros must be stopped.
A cave entrance. There and there.
Right, just had to fix something on my end with my browser. It wasn't refreshing. Yeah, it's interesting. It looks a bit like Street Fighter 6 mixed with one of the recent King of Fighters games. Admittedly, you can come up with more suiting redesigns. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it would have been better if they just went with the retro look of the characters without trying to update the look, but still have it be in different graphics, obviously, than the original. Well, the first 3 games, I should say. Like, just simple design, you know? Doesn't have to be overly designed or extra extravagant. They don't have to have all these... You know, like, maybe dragons embroidered on the back of the jacket, yeah, but nothing too extravagant like, you know, stripes on the... Not that they have stripes in that on their version, but you know what I mean. You give Billy the vest and Jimmy a full-on jacket. Both of them can have the double dragon emblem on the back. Exactly, yeah. You know, something like that would have been better. Maybe some headbands too. Billy with a blue headband, Jimmy with a red one. Oh yeah. Or even if they wanted to have like like, what are those wraps for the wrist and fists? But they could have had that in their respective colors as well. Something to distinguish them visually while still being recognizable as brothers and palette swaps. This is true. Yeah, there's definitely ways to do that that are very simplistic but effective at the same time. It's also interesting how Billy is still blonde, but Jimmy looks like he has either dirty blonde hair or light shaded brown hair. You know, you're so used to the idea where one of them is blonde and the other one has dark hair. Yeah. Hasn't there been a lot of like changes in that regard too, depending on the version as well?
With a seal of Paros. And a letter? Some kind of code.
You know that they both had darker hair in the movie? Yeah. I don't know, I mean, since they're supposed to be twin brothers too, you could say that maybe one of them wanted to dye their hair, just to be a bit different, you know what I mean? Billy had brown hair and Jimmy had black hair. Yeah. Mark Dacascos was a solid choice for Jimmy, but Scott Wolf was miscast as Billy. Oh yeah. Imagine Mark Dacascos and yeah, that's right. No, I think yeah, Brandon Lee. Like imagine Brandon Lee and Mark Dacascos. Alternate universe where Brandon Lee did Double Dragon instead of the Crow, therefore not dying. Brandon Lee and Mark Dacascos would have been better. Yeah.
No!
Got this encoded letter with cultist encoding, and Aspasia is able to read it. Another red flag that could be completely missed, but when you know that she's actually the head of the cult, it makes perfect sense why she'd be able to decipher this message.
The cult soldiers were paid with Rahmi from Paros.
Well, I could hardly ask for clearer proof. This will settle some scores. Take this to the Merchants Guild. Tell them it's the proof I promised. And tell them they can keep the coins.
Of course. There was also this. I assume it's their orders.
I recognize this. It's an old dialect. The cult must use it to communicate with one another.
You can read it?
This money isn't from Silanos. It's from someone in Sparta.
That's not possible.
I can translate it for you, but these orders come from a Spartan king.
The Spartan nobility has always resisted the cult.
The cult is like water. Any crack in the stone and they'll get in.
Sparta stands against corruption.
There's always been a bit of a disconnect with Merlini's, thoughts towards Sparta and Spartan traditions and Spartan laws and all this kind of stuff. I'll elaborate in a moment. However, you get it if you want one of the brothers to be more of a wisecracker and the other to be a more serious badass fighter. Sort of how like Liu Kang and Johnny Cage were in Mortal Kombat 95. Yeah, that kind of dynamic, is definitely a good approach. So having that with the Lee brothers as well would have been, really, really cool. Thomas, throwing a sack of coins on a table is no proof to blame Paros? Yeah, I mean, it's just rigged, isn't it? Maybe someone who wants to blame Paros for it and set them up has done this. Okay, so let's have a look at it. In the flashback where we see Merlini pleading for Alexius not to be thrown off Mount Taygetos, and the fact that Cassandra runs to try to save Alexius but knocks him and the priest off the edge. And then they're like, Nikolaos, now you have to kill Cassandra because she killed an official or whatever they're called, a priest, whatnot. So Nikolaos goes ahead and does it. Why does he do it? Because he is so loyal to the Spartan way of things that he does so, as he's instructed. Marini is against that, so she leaves Sparta. She couldn't stand by what Nikolaos had done, so she left Sparta. And now we get to this point where she starts to defend Sparta and starts to defend things like this. So this is where there's a bit of a disconnect with Marini's character in the writing as well. And we'll see other examples when we get to Sparta of her insistence that Spartan laws should be followed, even if the law itself is not 100% a positive thing. For example, the training that they do and the wolves, and if they don't prove themselves by killing the wolves, it means that they weren't true Spartans anyway. And if they do survive, it proves that they were. And if you interrupt and actually kill the wolves, one of them dies, of course, but the other one lives, I think, or whatnot. But anyway, Marini sides with the ones who are doing the training and all this kind of stuff. So I feel like there's a bit of hypocrisy in Marini's character that they've written in, which doesn't necessarily have to be there as well.
How can you say that after all Sparta has done to you? They tore apart our family. They welcomed the cult with open arms.
Why do you keep saying they? I am still Spartan. And so are you.
Are you really?
I have responsibilities here. Paros needs to be stopped. But then, yes, I will go back.
Stay here. I'll be back. I literally will be back in a moment. Alrighty then, I am back, and I just remembered that I've got an ability point, so I'm going to put it into another mastery level. Want to build up the fire damage a bit further, so we'll put one more skill point into this to go from plus 13.2% fire damage to 14.4. Indeed, Thomas. Arnie is back. Selanos, an oligarch of Paros, is a cultist. Continue your Odyssey.
We will destroy your statues. We will burn down your temples, if that's what it takes to rid the world of rodents like you.
But Cassandra's not Micah, Bell.
Oh.
You may speak.
Ships from Paros have blockaded the harbor.
God curse Silanos and his damned cult! Do they never tire of meddling? Ugh! Tell them I'm on my way.
A blockade?
I've refused to pay tribute to Athens, and Paros is taking advantage of the situation. There goes our hope of striking first.
I can bring my ship around and clear the harbor.
Just you against an entire blockade?
You're right. It's terrible odds for Paros.
Be safe, and come back to me, lamb.
Thanks for you checking now in the Discord. A double dragon drawing you did a while ago, which features redesigns that more or less line up with the ideas we were talking about on stream, lol. Oh yeah. Yeah, with the headbands, blue and red, and the dragon logo on the back. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, something like that. You know, something that is simple, but it's effective. It's not overly designed. You don't need to have something that's completely designed, you know, to the nth degree with all this busy work on it. I mean, sometimes you can, and it actually works well, but it's not something where it should be done for everything.
I'll see you again when the blockade is gone. I'll see you again when the blockade is gone.
Thank you, Misthios. I owe you my life.
Don't say that to Cassandra in this approach that I'm taking. She might take that literally, that you owe her your life. Put your life in the hands of Cassandra being a maniac Misthios. Jimmy has longer hair, which kind of makes him look like a more Eurasian version of Liu Kang. Oh yeah, yeah. And Mita, you should grant him his wish. That's true. Troll, Cassandra is in it for the money and the murder. This is so true. That's what she wants to get done. To be fair, Jimmy has brown hair in the drawing. Oh yeah, and that's fair enough too.
To your positions!
Ahead! What happened on Naxos? Did you find your mother?
I found her, Varnapus.
Wonderful! Maybe now.
We'll show them what we're made of!
Maybe now we can interrupt the dialogue that is actually story related. That won't be replayed.
They're speeding up for a hit, Commander!
Get ready to fire! Shoot!
Don't know what happened there. With that, it's a glitch. Thomas, blood for corn and skulls for the skull throne. Absolutely, gotta keep that topped up, 100%. Hey there, like, welcome on in. I made it to Odyssey, sweet. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I finished Origins the other day, so now doing this, and we're up to the part of the story where we've met Marini again, found her, and we're just dealing with Paros' fleet now. How's things going? Troll, maybe now we'll show them what we are made of. Well, quite. This is true.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon. Malaka! They're headed right for us! Someone deal with that fire! The ship's coming!
Spear them! Light them up!
That fire is going to weaken the ship! Mother, that Hestia can't take much more!
Raise oars!
We are barely holding together! Back on safe waters.
Sails up! Now!
Yeah, almost troll though. Almost. Hey there, Ripper Doc. How's it going? Welcome.
Sails up! Let's move! Spears at the ready! Go! Reduce speed! Maximum speed! Spears now! Archers! Use a fire volley! Archers to the front! Get them!
Get fun! Can't be taking this much cover! The wind took that one!
Sails down! Shift the oars!
And of course we have another ship that just wants to... Of course there'd be the bank there.
Sails down!
We've got another ship that is joined in on the fucking action. Oh, you got some insomnia, Ripper. Ah, I see. Well, thanks for joining. I hope that you can actually get some sleep eventually. That's right, Troll. Yeah, ramming speed.
That debris could be useful!
Well, sleeping is for the young
Out
anyway.
of sight, out of mind. Just smooth sailing ahead.
Ripper, you're on vacation, so it doesn't matter. Oh, well, that's good that there's, nothing that you need to get some great sleep for, like you don't have something you need to get, up early for or something.
Should we stay back and avoid a fight?
Lower the oars!
Oh, good, that ship's not interfering with us.
Oars in! Full sail!
At least not yet. It will be now, though.
Ready oars! Bows ready!
Someone set the fire out! There's salvage nearby!
Get the oars ready!
The harbor is clear. We need to move out before they send reinforcements.
We're almost ready. Timo?
The ships are loading now. They'll be ready on your command.
Cassandra? A word.
Whatever you need.
The cult must be stopped. When we return to Laconia, it will be dangerous.
I'm used to it. We both are.
Here I know who I can and cannot trust. I would have said that about Sparta too, but this news about the king...
Did Aspasia find out which of the kings is working with the cult?
For all we know, it's both. We must cleanse Sparta of its corruption, no matter the cost.
Once Paros is dealt with, we will get to work.
You're right. Come see me when you're ready. Are you ready to sail?
I'm ready.
Then I leave this to you.
With your shield. Or on it.
And now we strike a blow to the cult.
Cult of Cosmos. You like Cassandra. You did Alexius playthrough when you first played this, then later found out his story is not canon. Yeah, that's kind of like a retroactive thing too, because I don't think it was made canon until the novelization, and then Valhalla further cemented it as canon after that point. But yeah, when I first played, I played as Cassandra, and
I don't want to be spotted here.
it took a couple of playthroughs before I played as Alexius. And when I did, I found I liked him as the Eagle Bearer as well, but I found he was better as Demos. Oh, Solanos wasn't on that ship? Oh, okay. I thought he was on that ship that we destroyed.
Rowers, to positions!
Ready when you are, Commander.
Slower now! Forward! Increase speed! We're at maximum speed!
Yeah, we're not going to survive this. Alright. This is an annoying thing about this fucking game too, is the ship you need to upgrade and spend 50 fucking hours getting it upgraded. Plus there's a lot of resources you need. It gets ridiculous. Like, if you would have known, you would have chose her from the beginning, but for you now, that you played the story in its entirety through him, that's who you always feel like it's the normal canon. Oh yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I mean,
Where
it's
shall we
understandable
go?
too, as well. But you never know sometimes, because they may start out with one thing in mind, but then they... Because apparently Cassandra wasn't originally intended to be playable, as in, like, you couldn't just pick her to be the Eagle Bearer. I think originally she was, like, she was supposed to be Demos or something. I don't know, it's just weird. And Victor, the funny thing with Valhalla is that even if you play as male Eivor, some NPCs and some cutscenes will refer to Eivor as her by saying she did it exactly. And Mita, yeah, it's like they didn't, fully cover their bases with that, Indeed, troll. DED. Hey there, Lidus. Welcome in, dude. Things are going well. Just gonna try and kill this cultist, but my ship isn't upgraded, enough. I'm not gonna spend 20 hours working on it, so we're just gonna try and sneak or get as close to Solanos' ship as possible, and then just get on and do it the cheese way. How's things going with you, dude?
Commander, we've been waiting for you.
Other fucking ships that just like to fucking interfere with what I'm fucking trying to fucking do. Jesus fucking Christ.
Commander, our rowers need time to rest.
Master! Champion! Rowers, in position!
Our rowers need time to rest. They'll cover us, Commander. Steady your aim.
Ready!
Forward!
Fire the volley!
They're going to hit us!
Ease up!
We are going to need to replace those missiles!
Anything for this game to make you play it for more fucking decades. Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a moment. It's just, whatever this game can do to make you have to grind for more hours, it will fucking do. Even on New Game Plus. It's like, here, grind for another 20 hours to reach the next, you know, level. Oh yeah, Lidus, that's absolutely no trouble at all for the feedback on the compilation that you did. That's no worries at all, Lidus. It was just so funny too, some of the stuff that happened. Like those combos that you were doing, that was just nuts. Like, to be able to do that amount. Like, that's just crazy. And I haven't played Grim Fandango all the way through, so that was very new to me, what I saw, but it was so damn funny, that story. I should actually play that game and finish it in the future. In Mita, and also in the end, when you reflect on Ravensthorpe, you will still see female Abel with Odin beside her. That's true, and Mita, yeah. You know? Like, I don't know, it's just... I understand that they want players who... You know, they want players to have a choice, but, you know, if something's going to be a canon choice, just say it up front. You know what I mean? That's great, Lidus. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, dude. That's excellent. And aside from raging at this game at the moment, I am doing well. Things are going good. Ronan, the ancient tablets for these ship upgrades are probably the most annoying for you. Oh yeah, Ronan. Yeah. You know, and then like you get the ship upgrades that cost heaps of friggin' money too. As well. Like, to get this final upgrade for the Fire Brazier, I need 7,898 of the iron metal. I need 10,083 of the wood. I need 3,678 of the obsidian glass. Money-wise, I need 262,950. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous, the upgrades when you get further in. It's just, yeah. But these tablets, having to get them... They definitely are annoying as well. Hey there, Seedle. I hope things are going well. Good morning. Lidus, man, you don't blame me. The AI in the game made me curse 6 times in one sentence. That tells you this game's AI is worse than Mortal Kombat's AI. On very hard as well. Oh, yeah. Well, doing on very hard too, dude. Like, getting those combos on that. Like, that's just some seriously... cool stuff. You remember playing it back in 98 on PC, the game released in 98. Would they accept a leg and an arm for that upgrade? It almost is like they need that too. But yeah, that was such a cool idea for a game, Grim Fandango. In Mita, yeah, they should have just sticked with female Eivor and not even put male Eivor there, especially since they will keep reminding you that the character's female and not male. Exactly, and Mita, you know. This is the thing, not every single... Like, that's why Mirage was such a breath of fresh air. Irrespective of the fact that you're playing as Basim, who's male. Like, just playing as one character, and one character only, and not being able to choose between two, it just felt so refreshing after, what? Well, after only 2 games where it was the thing, you know what I mean? But it was just refreshing, you know. Not everything has to be the one way the whole time. You know, you can go back to just having a single protagonist for a couple of the games, you know. Oh yeah, Lidus, that's no worries at all, dude. Arcade owners and Midway were in bed together. And they were like, how can we make more money? Mortal Kombat 2 especially had some unforgiving AI at times, not gonna lie. Yeah, it was kind of like that thing where you would win a fight easily, and then the game would kick your ass the next time, and then you'd have to... you know, try again, and then boom, you'd kick its ass, and then rinse and repeat through the whole fucking thing.
We need help up here! Come on! Watch it! We've got fire on board! I don't think the crew can handle much more. Reinforcements to the deck! Malaka! They are going to ram us! I need everyone fighting! Move it!
Me too. That's why you like games like Skyrim. There is no canon, no bullshit. You just create your own character and play the game however you like. Yeah, that's it. You know, because all that's canon is that there's a dragonborn. You know, that's it.
The commander's leading the deck.
Paros must be stopped.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
Paros must be stopped.
There's much to do, and many unknowns
Paros
on
must
our
be
horizon.
stopped. Paros must be stopped.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
Paros must be stopped.
There's much to do, and many
Paros
unknowns
must be
on
stopped.
our horizon.
Commander's left the helm.
Cedal, stop Paros now. They must be stopped right now. Alright, now that his ship is actually stopped and isn't moving, maybe we'll be able to get to it and then just deal with him in this way. It'll be better than trying to take on his ship in ship combat. There'll be more enemies, of course. There's more enemies on the ship when you climb aboard it without being in the midst of battle. Zereth, welcome. Thanks for redeeming This Is Sparta.
This is Sparta!
in Meta, they say female Eivor is canon, and then they go and put male Eivor on the cover, like, bruh. Yeah. There's certain, like, decisions like that, you know, you think, do some artwork where both of them are on the cover, you know. I think in some ways it basically restricts what a writer can do by saying that they have to do two separate characters but make them part of the same story. You know what I mean? Like, W. McDevitt, in what he did, coming up with the idea of having it be like, well, if you let the Animus decide, it'll choose the options when necessary to make it actually match canon, you know. Like, I get it for gameplay purposes. Gameplay alone, if you prefer to play as male or female Eivor, and you'd rather they just stay the same for the whole game, then that's fine, you know. That was a creative way to give people the choice of that, but also for those who want it to be canon, to have the middle choice. But I feel like this game was restricted by them having to do that. Just basically make one character only that you play as, and make that canon that way, you know.
Ah, Sparta, how do I love thee? Let me count thee ways. I love thee with a love I seem to lose with my lost saints. I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life, and, if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death.
Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. And what is that from? Emita, yeah, you heard that they put male Eivor on the cover because they thought that it won't sell as much if they put female Eivor on the cover. It's like, they say this kind of stuff without actually having real data necessarily to back it up with, you know what I mean? It's like... Not... The problem stems initially from this idea that we're the first to do this, when in fact they're not, you know. It's the thing where they act like they're so unique and original for having created a female character that if they do it, they're being, you know, like, original. But it kind of, in some ways, discredits all the female characters that have been in video games for a long time that actually have a lot of fans. You know what I mean? Like, since there's examples of female characters that have been popular, then this thinking that they won't sell is just weird to me. You know what I mean? But also, to try and make out that there hasn't been any female characters until our game, you know, is also disingenuous as well. But yeah, from a marketing thing, it's like, if you're afraid that your game won't sell well because you've got a female character there, like, what is saying that they won't be received well? You know, like, any character could be received poorly. You know what I mean? Like, you could write the best male character ever in your eyes, but when you let the world have a taste of the product, they might be like, this character's shit. You know? Like, granted, like, with everything, there's always an exception to rules. You know? It's like, are there people out there who probably would refuse to buy a game that either has a male character only or a female character only? Of course. You know, of course there is. But is that every single player on the entire planet? No, it's not. You know. So, yeah, this fear of having only, like, a female character is, you know, a bit silly, and the same for a male character as well. Like, it's okay to have that too, as well. But if you want to have both, then that's fine too, but it doesn't have to be in every single thing. Zereth, it's from How Do I Love Thee, Sonnet 43. Oh, okay, so that's like a... Is that like a Shakespeare thing? And me too. Or maybe they thought that people won't like playing as a female Viking, since when people think about Vikings, they think of male Vikings. That could possibly be one thing as well, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I think things should be more looked at from an individual by individual basis, instead of like trying to just try and paint everyone the same. Like, I don't mind either way. As long as the story... As long as I enjoy it. You know, and I like it. But yeah, the gender of a character is never, ever a factor where I go, if this isn't one way or the other, then I don't like it. You know, it's like, with settings of games too. Like, there's not really any setting that I would be, oh man, based just on the setting, nah, hate it. I'm just sort of like, well, let's just see what the game's like, you know, what the setting is doesn't 100% matter.
We're living dangerously getting this close. They're coming right on us! Commander, ship's damaged! We need to move before they hit us!
Raise the sail!
It's such a fucking annoying thing to have to do in this playthrough.
We're getting awfully close.
It's fucking ridiculous. With all these fucking ships that interfere. Then you got how much stuff you need to get to upgrade your fucking ship further and all this crap.
Wait here, Commander!
Fucking absolute bullshit. It definitely shouldn't be something you have to worry about on New Game Plus, especially. Alright, so we need more of these fucking tablet prick shits. So now we need to spend 5 hours just doing that. And Mitch, we understand that they wanted to give the role to a female character because most of the AC games have male characters, but if you create one character, just stick to it. Doesn't seem good when they create one character and then just for gameplay they add another one, but always remind you that you're playing the game wrong. Yeah, exactly. You know.
Let me know if you need anything else.
This...
I don't care, I'm just looking
All right.
Let's see what they've got. Does this guy sell stone tablets? No. Of course not. Someone sells stone tablets, I'm sure, in this game. But no, we need to go and find locations that have the fucking stone friggin' tablets. All this fucking bullshit that just makes the fucking playthrough even fucking longer than I actually wanted it to fucking be. Actually, fuck it. I'll just do that approach I did before with the cultist. Just swim to each ship. And me too, you hated the force grinding in this game. Me too, absolutely. It's just, yeah. Like, sure, you do have to do grinding in Origins, which I do feel is the better game than this. But this just takes it to a really extreme level. Yeah, AJ, I was trying to look for some of them, the red buildings, but I'm not really in the mood to spend all that time worrying about that, so we'll just do this approach. Because I've got no patience for that. I want to get this game done this year. Come on, what the fuck is going on, game? Like, seriously. Why is this ship not have any people on there? If it's one of those ships where I destroyed it, then why isn't it destroyed? Maybe that's the cultist ship. In Mitra and Valhalla, at least you aren't forced to in most cases. That's true. Yeah, like in Valhalla as well, when you level up, you're getting 2 skill points, which adds to your power level twice each time. And the power level isn't 100% what you need to pay attention to, because you could still have a power level of an enemy that is way above yours, but the choices you've made with your upgrades may have made you really good with your abilities damage, for example. What I really hate is when another ship gets in your fucking road when you're trying to attack another one.
Commander on board!
Sails down! Oars down! Shipboard!
Attention! Commander leaving the helm!
Seedle sea fights with the flamethrower much easier. They really are, Seedle, yeah. Yeah, I haven't done that content for years, and I haven't done it on the PlayStation version before. But that does actually come in real handy, having that weapon for your ship. Call bullshit on that, but anyway. In Meta, yeah, but in Origins it doesn't feel like a very big deal. In here in Valhalla it does. That's true, yeah. AJ, this is the cultist ship. Yeah. Yeah, that one was the cultist one. Before. MET, yeah, you defeated the three sisters when you were low power level. Now that you're playing Dawn of Ragnarok, you've reached the highest power level and you have unlocked all the skills. Oh, well that's good then. That, yeah, you've got all the skills and stuff unlocked for that. That'll definitely make a huge difference. Haven't worried about it for a while, but we'll just pay the fucking bounty off. So we can get the bounty fucking motherfuckers out of the fucking bloody road. We'll go back to the fucking ship. It's just ridiculous. The amount of fucking bloody bullshit. Grinding and bloody upgrading and shit. I want you to fucking do. Finally, we've got 2 of the 4 done. Probably spent, what, an hour on this? Oh yeah, AG. Yeah, I mean, it is really annoying, especially on New Game Plus, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't upgraded the ship fully, of course, and if I had, then it would be much easier, but these bottleneck things in games get really, really annoying after a while, where the game just is like, no, you will stop and do our arbitrary grinding because we want you to spend more time in the game loop of going into a location, getting all the things done, getting your resources, rinse and repeat. We want you to do 200 hours worth of this gameplay nonsense. It's like Ubisoft Quebec were trying to overcompensate so much for being a first major RPG in the series that they wanted to go over fucking board with it.
Taking losses! Someone get to those positions! Over! Ready to shoot! Hey! Back to your mark! Speed! Like the volley! Speed!
Alright, finally we can get this part of the fucking story over and done with. It's an hour I'll never get back.
Waters, though. Commander, away!
Naxos seems secure.
We have done great things together for its people.
But now, we must look beyond these shores and destroy the cult.
They are everywhere and nowhere. Their followers are without number. Where do we start?
We cut the heads off the beast one at a time until they are blind and defenseless.
Sparta.
Sparta?
I still have influence there, and allies. We can rally around our home and cleanse it of their influence as an example to the world.
It will be dangerous. Their hold on Sparta is strong.
Don't you think it's time we returned?
Together.
I have only a few more things to do here.
As soon as you're ready, we'll set sail for Laconia.
I think there's something you should do first.
What?
You need to find your father.
Nah, Marini. In this playthrough, we're not going to be doing what characters tell Cassandra to do.
I think I've dealt with enough fathers for one lifetime.
I don't blame you for that. But there are things you need to know if we are to stop the cult.
Like what?
I know you seek answers, and I want you to have them. But Some things are not for me to explain. Hopefully one day you will understand. You'll find what you need on the island of Sierra. I've given your navigator the course. I'll see you in Laconia.
I'll be there.
May Poseidon keep you safe.
Safe journeys. Thera. What's this?
This is a letter that we're not going to bother with yet. AJ, do you want the bad news or the bad news? Well, I've played this game before, so I do know that there are other parts of the story where we'll have to do naval stuff. Especially when I get to the DLCs, the Legacy of the First Blade, as well. But what I'll do is I'll do some grinding off stream, just to get resources for the ship and just upgrade it a bit more. This quest is related to the Legacy of the First Blade, and we're definitely not doing that content now. Don't know why the game auto tags it, but this is where they began to really try and annoy if you just wanted to do certain things first. Like, especially on a first playthrough, like you might think, oh, a new quest, let's go do this. And then the next minute, you got, all these episodes of a DLC that you're doing way before a certain time. Alright, so we're going to go and do the Home Sweet Home thing first. I want to leave the mythological stuff until the last thing. So we'll do that later with Pythagoras. And if I could get the Olympic storyline done in this stream, that would definitely be good, because I absolutely hate that quest line. It's so fucking pointless. So anything I can do to get that out of the road as early as possible, I like to do. AJ, oh, you've done it. It was the blockade and then the naval battle straight after, but you got through it. Exactly, AJ, yeah. Yeah, because I did that before that one there, and that one definitely didn't cause as much issues.
Ready the oars!
Where to now, Commander?
More speed! We're moving now! Raise oars!
Since that all took an hour to get done, may not have literally been an hour, but it felt like it. I probably won't get the family quest line done in this stream now because of that bullshit. But we'll see. Oh yeah, that's fair enough in Mita. There's no trouble at all. Welcome back. We finally got past that part with the ships. So now we're going to go back to Sparta. Thanks for the GGs. Finally got through it. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. How's things going for you? Well, we just got past the part that I spent almost an hour on. There was this ship battle, and I had to eventually take on each ship individually by getting as close as possible, then jumping off the ship, and then swimming to their ship, and then killing them that way. So I had a bit of a rage moment, because it was like a bottleneck thing. So we finally got through that after almost an hour's worth of trying to get through it. So now we're up to the part where, well, I could go and speak to Pythagoras, but I'm going to leave that stuff till later, and we're going to go to Athens. Sorry, we're going to go to Sparta instead. Yeah, Lucinda, oh, well, no, not the ship conquest one. There was actually a blockade that you had to deal with, and there was also a cultist that was part of that too. And there was multiple ships, and they had other ships that weren't part of the blockade joining in on the fight and all that kind of stuff. I need to upgrade the ship further, but I need all these tablets, and it would take 2 hours of grinding and all this bullshit. It's just like, ugh. I just want to play the game. I don't want to jump through 5 hours worth of grinding just to progress one quest. But so far, that's been the only part of the playthrough that has been really frustrating. I was hoping to get the family quest line done today, but spending that time on that battle probably has taken away the time that would have allowed me to get that completed. But we'll see how we go. Oh, well, that's good, AJ. That's excellent. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you very much.
Got to be careful not to get spotted.
But there's some naval stuff in the Legacy of the First Blade DLC, so I'm going to have to do some grinding anyway to get the ship upgraded a bit more than what I've got it.
Let's go.
Τι λαμβάνει χώρα?
Σύνελθε.
Spartans can build as many boats as they like, but Poseidon will never favor them as he does the Athenians.
Listen, you're doing all right. Yesterday turned into a self-care day. You did get some of your cleaning done that you wanted to do, but not near enough of it. But you managed to declutter your day to day space, watched some streams, didn't even drink, then went to bed early. Well, that's definitely fair enough to, not get like, everything like, done that you wanted to, but just enough so that you can, sort of like bear it, you know what I mean, and get through as well. That's a good way to sort of like try and chill out as well, to just, do some things that aren't stressful, that have no requirements other than just, watch or, whatever the case may be. I do, AJ, yeah. Yeah, so different games on different days. Monday to Thursday is Assassin's Creed stuff. And then on Friday, starting tomorrow, I'm doing Alien Isolation. And on the weekends, I'm playing Splinter Cell. And as for that DLC, I do have it, yeah. I haven't done that content for many years. So it'll be good to do it again. Listen, you can't remember if you told me that you ended up calling off work as well because you just couldn't handle the stress of it. So you intended on doing a day of your cleaning instead, so you could do a weekend stream to make up, but you don't think you got enough done. You did, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, you did mention that you were going to call off your stream, but also, you know, call off work as well, which I don't blame you for doing. Absolutely.
Cassandra! Μεγάλη είναι το όνομα δι... Βοήθε τον άτομο.
Lamb, you made it. I trust the seas were favorable?
Poseidon might be the only one not trying to kill me.
And did you go to Thera? Did you find him?
Not yet.
You should. The answers to many of your questions are there. Your father would be proud to see how you've grown.
For now, let's deal with what needs to be done here.
I never imagined we'd stand on Spartan soil together again.
Well, Cassandra's real father doesn't actually, you know, say anything like that, Marini, but, you know. Hey there, 24. What's the best AC out of the last three, in your opinion? So, that would have to exclude Origins, which is actually the one I think is the best since Origins. None of them have matched that. But if I had to choose between Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage, it'd probably be a tie between Valhalla and Odyssey. Valhalla and Mirage, I mean. But this would be last out of those three. So if I had to rank them, it would go Valhalla and Mirage tied, and then this one out of the last three. But if it's all four since Origins, I would definitely put Origins above the rest. Of the ones after Origins, I mean. Like, Origins is my top third favorite. The first is AC2, the second is Black Flag. But yeah, out of the last three, Valhalla and Mirage are tied as my favorite. And then Odyssey is last. And Mita, he is a weird guy. He really, really is, Pythagoras. Yeah. You can actually do a boss fight with him too, which is quite funny.
It's strange to be back. I spent so long running from this place.
So did I. But we can't run from anything anymore.
Agreed.
Sparta is our home. But we'll have to rid ourselves of the Puppet King if we are ever to find peace.
Whatever happened to our old house?
Nikolaos stayed after I left, but now that he's gone, I don't know.
Why don't we go find out?
Of course. But first, there's something I want to show you.
Yeah, Nikolaos, he's gone, alright. He's like, gone for eternity. He's dead. I still don't understand why, when you kill Nikolaos, the game still wants the main character to be very secretive about it, instead of outright saying what's happened. I could understand if we didn't kill him, that she wouldn't necessarily want to tell everyone that he was still alive. But even when you don't kill him, the game still makes it out like it's a big secret or something. It's ridiculous. 24, why is AC3 hated so much? Not too sure. Why do you think it's hated so much? And Mitty, you didn't fight him. Oh, that's fair enough. Oh, that's fair, Mita. Yeah, I like Assassin's Creed 3 as well. I-24, you personally enjoyed it. It contains the most nostalgia for you besides Brotherhood and AC2. Oh, very nice. Yeah. No, I like AC3.
Come on.
I also like doing the homestead missions as well. I think they're really good to do. Earlier I was saying how Marini was so against what Nicolaus did in the name of Spartan law that she didn't want to stand by his decision as a result of his choice based on the fact that he was adhering to Spartan law. But she's still protective of Sparta, and she's also protective of Spartan law. So there's a big hypocritical side to Marini in this story that is present, and we're going to see another example of that when we actually get near the Spartan training grounds, where she essentially chastises Cassandra for interfering by helping out. Because, you know, it's all a part of Spartan thing. It's like, make up your mind, Marini. Are you against Spartan law, or are you for it? If you're for it, then why are you against it in regards to what they did? If you're for it, then you would agree that Nicolaus's decision was the right one to make based on the fact he was following Spartan law. If you yourself follow Spartan law and think it's so important to follow it, then why didn't you support Nicolaus in that? You know what I mean? Like, writers pick one for the character. You know what I mean? Like, and Mita, the only missions you didn't like in AC3 are those missions in Homestead that you have to balance when two people are fighting. You can never get them right. Oh yeah, that one. That one where essentially the game wants you to have your eyes to be like that. That far apart. To be able to keep an eye on both at the same time.
The closer we get to Sparta, the more memories keep flooding in.
No matter how far I ran, I never could escape them.
I know. On Naxos I could forget. It was as if I had locked Sparta in a box and tossed it to the bottom of the sea.
Did you put your memories of us in that box?
I wanted to, but it would have taken all the wood in the land to build one big enough.
24. You remember taking out full squadrons of redcoats without them noticing? It was somewhat easy. It's so funny in that game too, where you kill so many that you look around on the ground and there's like, 20 to 30 just dead.
This is where I first trained you to use your spear.
Hesitation only hastens the grave.
You remembered.
How do you think I got this far?
We had to pry that spear from your hand while you slept. You said you needed it to fight the monsters in your dreams.
I couldn't face Cerberus empty-handed. Those children will be ripped to shreds. We should help them.
Cassandra, wait! You mustn't interfere. This is Spartan training territory.
24. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Alright. Playing the character as an asshole in this situation would be to just let them actually do that. But, because we're going anti-Spartan as much as we can...
I can't stand here doing nothing. I'm going to help them.
Mater?
I'm not your mother. But I'm sure she's proud of you.
Tell her I'm sorry I yelled. I was angry. I didn't mean to.
He died with honor.
His death was unnecessary.
What are you doing here?
I was passing by when the wolves attacked these boys. But they're Spartans in training, so
I let them handle things on their own.
She lies. She fought the wolves, clearly wanting glory for herself.
You've interfered with Spartan law and lied about it. There's more honor in that dead boy's heart. You should return to where you came from.
Are you all right? What happened?
I couldn't just stand by and watch.
The Aho Yi is what turns boys into men, and soldiers into Spartans. You have only made them weaker by interfering.
What good are they to anyone if they're dead?
Cassandra, please. This isn't Kefalonia, Naxos, or anywhere else. This is Sparta, and breaking Spartan law can get you killed.
Believe me, Mater. I know exactly what breaking Spartan law gets you.
Come. Let's go home.
That training is ruthless.
For honor!
Not ruthless. Effective. The best of those boys will become critters. Keepers of the peace and stalkers in the night.
Yeah, so it's happening with this game too, which means that it's because I'm streaming the game in 1080p, and Origins did the same thing too, so it means that I'm just going to have to put it down to 720p moving forward. 24, thank you so very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, that's excellent. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Kobito, El Owls, Cons, Ichiban Kurai, and Zixla. Congratulations for getting those gift subs. And thank you so much, 24, for those gift subs to those viewers. Thank you very, very much. I don't know if I can change the stream output during the middle of a stream, so what I'm going to have to do is end the stream and then start it up again, but with the different resolution change, because when I changed it to 720p for Origins, there was no more audio desync issues that were happening. So let's see, 834. I might reload. Which one would it be? 814, yeah. I'll reload this save, and then when I come back, I'll do it from this point in the next stream. I'm not ending the stream for the whole day. I'm just ending the stream to change the resolution output on the stream.
Ready for docking!
So I'll make a save here now. That way we can get that dialogue and cutscene again, but without the audio being out of sync. Not necessarily 24, no. Like I do have a YouTube video, like a YouTube channel where I export stuff, like my streams, and there's some clips that I've put on there too. And there was also a video I put together to celebrate Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time's 20th anniversary last year as well. But the majority of stuff is just basically all the streams that I've done since 2023 onwards, exported to that. Okay, so I'm just going to put it on this screen, and I'm going to be back in just a minute. Just need to change the stream resolution output to 720p, and hopefully that should prevent for the rest of the playthrough the audio being out of sync. And I don't know if it's going to happen with other games, so I'm just going to keep it at 720p from now on, because this is just annoying shit to have to deal with as a streamer, to have to, you know, have stuff out of sync and then end your stream and then change this. And so I'll just stick to streaming from like my output on PlayStation as 720p, because doing it 1080p for some of these games is making the audio out of sync, which I hate, especially as someone who likes cutscenes and story and dialogue and stuff, to have that shit be ruining the quality of stuff. I'd rather reduce the quality of the output of the stream to something like 720p than all that kind of stuff. 24, you should be able to close OBS, change the resolution when you reopen and reconnect. I'm streaming directly from the PlayStation 5, not using OBS for this. So yeah, I can't change the bitrate, unfortunately, through the PlayStation. There's no option for changing that kind of stuff for the stream. On Xbox there is, though. You can go into the streaming settings on Xbox and just change the bitrate to something, different. But since I'm streaming directly from the console, the only options I have is for the resolution change and stuff like that. So I'll be back in a moment.